Wait till all the weirdos get in
Yeah, it's gonna be funny.
the side chat. There we go. We're live. We are live. I got a message Burger in the chat and tell him to get in here.
He's got to get in. He's got to get it in. One moment. Trying to figure out what's good for practice tomorrow.
What's his name said he's going to come on? Schwartz.
Yeah, I saw. All right.
Oh, look, everybody's already. What's going on, guys? Pulseo TV is in there. TJ Trout, what's up? Weirdos represent. Yep.
Boom, 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 boom.
Weirdos United.
Let me get the chat up over here and see what's what.
Jay, did you get to pull Dave Shell finally?
I did actually, yeah.
Did he flirt with you?
He's strong, that's for sure. What? He didn't walk over top of me, that's for sure. But for his age, I'll give him definitely a 10. He definitely has an arm for his age. But
Oh yeah, dude, for 7.
no, he wasn't as strong. I didn't get everything I had to him.
Yeah.
Did you get to pull in both arms?
I did, yeah. I pulled him both. Yep. He was strong. His left is more he tried
More
to
sticky.
go more inside almost than his left. His right he tries to use his right a lot. Almost side pressure it almost. It's kind of weird. You're like pulling off a side angle. It's like weird. You're gonna break his arm or something off. Like pulling says like come inside on a top roll, more like trying to break his freaking fingers off or something. It's kind of weird.
Did he get to feel his clicking, his arm clicking and clanking?
Yeah, the left one.
Yeah.
it was sus because I was like, I got bust something. His left arm, his bones were cracking around. I was like, poor guy. But yeah, creeped me out a little bit. I was like, I want to break his arm, but yeah. Hey, I give him the whole heads up, the whole hats off, man. I don't know how old Dave is, but I tell you what, for as old as he is, he's still relatively very strong for his age.
Bro, and he goes to like fucking 10 practices a week. That's it's crazy.
Yeah, I know he does.
People are starting to come into the live chat.
There we go. A little filtering in. Uh-oh.
So what's your next tournament you're going to, Jay?
I'm not sure. I'd like to go to a Winter Blast.
You
That's one
better.
I'd like to go to.
Better.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a big one.
Yeah.
You know if any heavy like big time pullers either?
We're probably having Austin Jaggers versus Derek Smith as the main event.
Oh, nice.
I'm sure.
That'd be a nice one. That'd be a good one to see.
Like Paul Lynn always comes. I talked to Marcy.
Yeah, he's always there.
Like, he might come. Todd Hudson.
Okay. Todd might be there?
Yeah.
Dang, I'd love to go to that one then. I never met the guy. I'd really like to sometimes.
He's cool to hang out with.
Yeah.
I'll
pull the all-time favorite Devin Laird sometime, but that probably never happened.
Colin Stroder wants to come in. Hold on a second, buddy. Send him the link.
I don't know, Jay. I feel like the Grinch stole your Wi-Fi this Christmas.
All blurry.
No, and that's not the blur. It's just a little too choppy. Like I can hear your audio fine, but the
Gotcha.
video just isn't keeping up.
Here, let me do that. That
It's
might be
not
a
that
little
big an
better.
issue. I'm just trying to fill the silence with some bullying.
How do you?
Don't kick him.
Burger goes, who's on?
Did you get on?
I tell him.
Do you see that? Get into and see, or how's that?
There, I sent Colin the invite. Yeah. Oh, we lost Jay. I think his real name's like Jarrell or something, isn't it?
I have no idea.
Colin.
Okay.
There's Colin. And Jay's
Colin.
Colin.
Good
Hey,
evening.
buddy.
What's up, bud?
How's
Good
it
evening.
going?
How you doing, buddy?
It's
Doing well. Doing well. How about you guys?
We're good, man.
Excellent.
Oh, and David Shell.
Just getting we
Oh,
just
we're rolling in.
What's new with you, man?
Me or Dave Shell?
You, Dave, I know. Dave tells everyone what's going on with him every fucking minute.
Now I have to get this thing straightened out. All right, so okay,
Oh, the
video
curve?
is stopped. Okay, what the hell? Why can't I get the video started? All right, hang on a minute. This is ridiculous.
I think you got to crank it, Dave.
Now it's in safe driving mode, for God's sakes. What a bunch of
You don't crank your camera up,
what the hell?
or is that before your time?
Okay, so there we go. Hang on. All right, there we go. It's going to be kind of dark because I'm in the car, but
Dave, are you wearing a fucking hoodie?
I am wearing.
What?
Yes, I'm wearing the hoodie they gave me from. Let's see, none. All right.
You look like a serial killer.
Like that doesn't even make sense right now.
Hey, Dave, what's up, man?
All right. Okay, so you can see me all right. Okay,
Yeah.
what the hell? Why can't I put this in something mode?
Way to come in and not be
Dave
disruptive
announces
at all.
every single thought
We're
out
having
loud.
all sorts of technical
Settings.
difficulties here.
Yes. I'm parked next to the entrance to Interstate 380, and it's being a pain in the rear.
Everybody in the
But,
chat is just asking where you might be.
Well,
Dave, can you see who is on here on the podcast that just said hi to you?
no, I'm not looking at that at all. All I'm seeing is the okay. There we go. Oh, I see. There he is. The dude that crushed me last night. Yep.
Yeah, Dave, stop masturbating.
Whoa.
Stop masturbating and say hi to him.
Yes. Hi, Jarrell. Nice seeing you again.
What's up, man?
Yeah. No, I've just left the practice at the practice party at Christopher Wandel's place in Moscow, comrade. Moscow, Pennsylvania. Damn close,
Wow.
damn close to
How'd
Moscow.
that go?
There were only a handful of us here, but yeah, we did the old stamina thing. Roger learned, decided to grip up. It went 3.5 minutes before he decided to crap out. But whatever. Tried to get on his shoulders so they wouldn't have the bicep, but it didn't do him that much good. But well, whatever. So
3 minutes. That's longer than his bedroom stamina.
yeah. So anyhow,
I'll be right back.
yes.
Look,
Yeah, I got about an hour, I guess.
Hubert is like, all this talk, I'm going to rub one out.
All
Yeah, I got about hour and 15 minutes to get home, and after that, I can be on with my genuine background. But for now, I figured I didn't want to miss you.
Thanks, Dave.
Oh, and the thing I thought I would have tied me up tomorrow is not taking place, so I will go to the Lethal Arms practice tomorrow in Harrisburg. So, Jarrell, if you want to show up and kill me again, I can send you the address.
Are you listening to music, Dave?
What time's that?
Yeah, turn the radio off, Dave.
What? Why do you have the radio on, Dave?
I don't have the radio on.
It's probably my brother.
Some sort of music or something.
No,
Yeah,
it's not
he's
me.
listening to some weird shit.
It's not me. I have nothing on except me.
Captain Obvious said, Road Warrior Shell.
That's me.
So, Colin, what do you got going on, dude?
Not much. Just waiting for New Way.
Yeah, that's coming quick.
Yeah.
I'll
4
be
weeks away.
I'll drop in. I'll grace you with my presence.
Perfect.
Alas, I have a cousin's event that night, so I will not grace you with my presence.
Nobody asked you.
No, I don't need your permission to say anything.
True to that.
Say whatever you want, Dave, damn it.
If you want to cut me off, you know how to do it. Just throw me out.
I would just mute you and watch you talk to yourself for an hour.
Like that, yeah.
That's one way
I
of
talk to
doing it.
myself all the time.
Yeah,
Only when you answer yourself that you're crazy.
Yeah, they say the smartest person to talk to is yourself, so you're not losing much there.
Dude, some nights Dave calls me and I mute him while I'm doing the dishes for like an hour, and he has no idea.
In actual fact,
Yeah,
what
yeah.
really happens, what really happens is Ryan calls and says, "Oh, I gotta go," and he says, "I'll call you later tonight," and he never fucking does. Just like last night, for example, "I'll call you after the girls go to bed." Does he call me back? No.
Yeah, I'm sure you were.
Maybe they never went to bed.
Yeah, I'm sure you were up all night holding your breath for my phone call.
I was not. I've gotten to the point. I treat you like I treat Aaron Surplus. He says he's going to call me back, and he never does. And so, what the fuck?
Yeah, but he owes you thousands of dollars.
That's true. You don't. Well, you kind of do through 98, but not really.
You wish. 98% is its own entity.
Yes, that's true.
Right.
Shubich, every time you leave, Dave gets mouthy because you're not here to mediate.
That can't be true. Dave, is this true?
Yeah, you're gonna have to translate when somebody says something about me because I'm not looking at that. I'm just looking at the road, believe it or not.
Jody Williams is in the house. TATF, those are the facts. Jody, feel free to hop on if you're not busy.
Yeah, even if you're sober, Jody, you were a lot
Jody's
more
gonna
fun
hijack
last
your
week.
stream.
Jody was a lot more fun
Even
last
if
week
you're
when he was
busy,
intoxicated.
Come on anyway. He his tagline though, those are the facts, is great.
I only went through one bottle of wine tonight. I had to drink most of it myself because Jennifer must have had already
Before you
been to
drank?
another party.
I mean, before you drove?
Of course.
One bottle of wine, six bottles of Gold Bond.
Hey, I travel with a breathalyzer in the glove box, and I didn't even use it because I know I'm good.
That's a smart guy.
Well-equipped car, table in the trunk, breathalyzer.
I like this stream of consciousness that Dave is providing us with right now.
What do you think about all these qualifiers popping up for East versus West?
I think it's finally an attempt to do the right thing and get people in there that can earn a spot and not just are in there because they've had a name for years or in there because they have an online presence. I think it's a step in the right direction. I think it's not going to be perfect right off the bat. I think, they're going to have to refine the process.
Yeah.
But at least it's an attempt to get some new blood in there. So I was really happy to see it. I talked to James before, well, actually, right after the announcement was made. Engen was supposed to hold off on announcing it for a while, and then he just like pulled the rug out of it from everyone's feet and just dropped the announcement. So left everybody who was trying to set up an event kind of scrambling to do so.
Yeah.
But yeah, the timeline was tight because like essentially the finals, like the qualification for the finals are going to be in Virginia, were announced before any of the qualifiers were announced. So
right.
Everyone kind of had to work around existing events, and a few of them are piggybacking off existing events to make sure that they can get those in and everyone be ready for the May 6th qualifier or finals in Virginia.
Yeah.
So great though. I'm happy. Finally, like this is the stuff I've been bitching about on this podcast for a year now, right?
Yeah.
Is that there's no pathway to the show, and now at least there is an attempt to have a pathway to the show.
Yeah.
So I'm ecstatic to see it.
The problem is that you were complaining about it on this show that no one watches.
Well, yeah.
You got to go on the bigger shows.
Fuck that. Nobody wants to talk to me.
Fuck those guys.
I find it interesting that the
We do.
Northeast qualifier is on the same exact day as the IFA Nationals, also in the Northeast.
The what?
The Northeast qualifier in Utica is the same exact day as the IFA Nationals in Joliet, Illinois.
Never heard of that.
April the 14th, 15th.
Okay, yeah. I don't know about that event. It's not Utica though, so it's irrelevant.
Yeah, but I don't think that anybody who's pulling IFA Nationals is going to be like, I don't think there's going to be a lot of kind of crossover between the two events.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, especially because this year the Worlds are in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, which I don't know if so many people are going to want to go to Kuala Lumpur. We did have a number of people from the Northeast that went to Dieppe, France this year for the Worlds, but I'm not sure they're going to want to go to Malaysia. But that apparently is the only qualifier for the American team to go to the Worlds in Malaysia.
I'd never even heard of that until now, so they can't be doing a very good job of pumping it up.
And who the fuck wants to go to Malaysia?
That's what I say. I don't think that's quite popular as the group that went to Dieppe, France.
I want to go to Malaysia and do a crime and get arrested, and then have our country trade someone to get me out.
Good luck.
Yeah, no shit. I'd have to be.
Well, actually, what Ryan's going to do is he's going to sneak across the border to Thailand, which is the headquarters of the male sex trade.
How do you know that?
I read a lot.
Yeah.
Never been there.
Dave's my tax guy, so he knows I donate a lot of money to the sex trade. It's one of the they're one of our sponsors.
Just the sex trade is one of the sponsors of 98%.
This is the sex trade. Big sex trade.
Sex trade in general.
Who was the guy that was on here before with the shitty internet?
Oh.
He's on Josh Berger's team down in Maryland.
Young puller.
Jay, Jarrell.
Jarrell Wampler. Yeah, he's just started a couple months ago. Well, it's summer, and yeah, he is a very good hit. He's like I think 20 years old, but he's a real nasty hit.
Nice.
He was crushing me last night at their practice.
He must be doing something right then.
Everybody does that, so that's no big whoop. That's a good guy.
I might compete at Winter Blast. I just bought some Tren and some protein powder.
There you go. That's all you need.
I don't know what's going to get strong from me just sitting on the couch now. You know, we'll see what the trend does to just someone who relaxes 24/7.
Yeah. Got my little care package from Lucas Raymond. It was waiting here when I returned from Canada for Christmas.
Nice. What'd you end up getting?
I got that monster bar that he was looking to get rid of that somebody ordered, but he didn't end up shipping out.
Oh, nice.
Which is pretty cool. With the spinning handles, it's pretty good. And I got a Terminator wrist wrench, and then the back pressure and top roll straps.
Yeah. Dude, when you don't have to put a lot of weight on that monster bar if you're holding it with the bars up.
Oh no, not at all. I get
at the end, I'm like at the very end of it because I've slipped all the way to the top. You know, like
I just
if
had
you're not
20
a chum,
pounds.
you don't.
There you go. I just had 20 pounds on it, and like doing it with the bar up, that was pretty good. Like, yeah, just like that. I have other exercises like that too. But
You like,
but no, like
go
with,
skiing?
it feels good though. That's like like you don't have to load up heavy on that thing to
no,
feel
and
effective.
that's something that I'm seriously missing, is that rising strength. So I think that's going to help,
Nice.
because my hand and wrist is suspect at best. No, nod in agreement, David. Asshole.
You're definitely lacking in.
I haven't pulled you enough to really know.
Yeah, I know, but it is. I know my weaknesses.
Going back to the whole East versus West qualifier, I wonder if it'd be a good idea for them to employ those same rules that they do at the East versus West. I mean, I know it's going to be a tournament format, but like, are they going to have that slightly bigger pin pad? Is that going to be a thing, or are they just going to?
I think it's going to be 7x7 pads.
Yeah.
It's going to be like the kind of WAF rules.
Just select the best athlete who gets through the system here. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, it's going to. I imagine, at least. I haven't spoken to James about it, but I assume it's going to be WAF rules.
Yeah.
For those, it's going to have to be, because that's what you're competing under. There's no sense qualifying under a different rule set, right?
I agree.
Yeah, it's like when those. When it's first posted, people ask about weight classes. Like, well, the weight classes for it are going to have to be the weight classes that you're competing under.
Yep.
There's no sense running a 198 class when you're competing, or when it's 200
What is the
pounds.
AER system? AERS. I saw that in a YouTube comment.
That's the American ELO rating system. So that's the thing that Corey Miller and Bob Brown are like all gung ho about right now, to get some sort of rating system out there. And it's kind of based off. Well, chess was the first one to use the ELO system. But now, like, video games all use ELO and stuff like that to rank people fairly accurately. But you need such a large data set around it that they're looking for any events they can to add into it.
Well, that's what sucks. Like, I was looking at the rankings they just released, and I was like, way off.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like, if
have enough data yet,
they don't have enough data, and if certain people who are better than others aren't competing enough, their ELO is going to be much lower.
Yeah.
So it's representative. It's fairly accurate to a point, but it has to be based on participation.
That's the problem. Like, you got guys, participate more, but can't get a win on a certain guy that doesn't participate as much. But that's going to put him ahead of the guy that doesn't come out that often.
I think there's way too much stock put in rankings anyway.
Yeah.
Because there's not enough crossover between people to have this be in any way accurate, right? And there's not enough consideration taken for, the size of the tournament, the caliber of the tournament, right? Like, if I go to, let's just say I go to Keystones, one of the biggest tournaments in this region, probably the biggest tournament in this region. I go to Keystones and I get a second or a third, right? I got third place at Keystones in a killer class. That should get me a lot more points than winning some small tournament, right? But it doesn't necessarily, and it should.
Yeah. That's why, like, Go ahead.
They do ask for all tournament. If somebody puts up how they did at a tournament, they will specifically say, "Hey, tell them to post it," because I know we had that at the Fall Brawl in Easton, which was certainly not the biggest tournament around, but they specifically asked because they saw some postings from people how they had done, and they asked for results. They do ask all the time. It's just some promoters and people with results don't turn them in. I mean, I've turned them in a couple times for small tournaments that I have run the brackets at.
Yeah,
that's why, like, if we do our little 98 league and we're gonna do some sort of ranking system, it's just gonna be very simple. Like, oh, you beat him, you're ahead of him. You know what I mean?
yeah. But again, but that works and doesn't work as well, right? Like, let's say Shubich and I are pulling at Keystones, right?
Yeah.
We're in the final. He beats me, and he's ranked ahead of me. Then we meet at a small tournament where he's pulling 6 different classes, and I get him. When he's gas, he just had a war. I beat him. Although I know I'm not better than him, I shouldn't be ranked ahead of him necessarily, right? Like, that's a smaller tournament. It should have less weight than these large tournaments. That's
going to be something that's like not a point system, but there's going to have to be some sort of something in place to be like, okay, like someone's going to have to make a decision on that, obviously.
Yeah, well, tennis employs something like that, right? Where you have different point systems based on the size, caliber of the tournament, right? They have their Masters series, they have 500 series. So if you win the event, you get 500 points, and then it goes down from there in the rankings. Then you have your Masters 1000s, then you have your Grand Slams, which gets you even more. Yeah. Something like that, where but it's impossible to do because we're not drawing the same level of competitors at every tournament. Right. I used to be a competitive curler when I was in Canada, and one thing that happened for their curling, like throwing rocks on us, yeah. Like I could show up to a tournament, like a small local tournament that's technically a World Curling Tour event, and we could win it and we get this many points because it's based on kind of the strength of the field, the amount of games you had. So let's just say we win an event, we get 15 points. Then I go to another event with bigger teams. There's some top 10 teams in the world there. Yeah. Just one win at that tournament could be worth like 30 points. Right. Like stuff like that.
Well, that's why, like, I want to keep it just 98 tournaments and not make it like something that's like the whole Northeast, just because I think that would get too confusing. So, like, if we have, like, say 2 or 3 smaller tournaments throughout the year, and then Winter Blast is our big one, it'll be a lot easier to keep track and come up with a process than if we tried to include like the whole Northeast or something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, just something that just, hey, if you come to a 98 tournament and you get first place or something and you get on our ranking system, it'll get adjusted every time we have a tournament, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And I was going to release like a belt for each weight class at some point that's just like to encourage challenge matches. So like say Winter Blast, the first place winner of every single weight class in the pros, if we could get them a belt, and then the first place guy at the next tournament can challenge for the belt and steal the belt, something along those lines. Like, there's a lot of details and things that we're going to think about going into it, but the general gist of it will be releasing a championship belt that people can challenge for. And then at our smaller events, we can have these smaller challenge matches where people are just trying to win that championship belt of that weight class.
Now, Ryan, can you just go ahead and get a size 32 belt?
Why do you know somebody with a 2 waist?
Me, dog. Now, have you guys, unrelated to arm wrestling, you guys ever watched that movie Nightcrawler with Jake Gyllenhaal?
Yeah.
No.
That's what Dave reminds me of right now. Just out and about.
Dave the Nightcrawler.
Yeah, the Nightcrawler. Out on the prowl with his camera.
If I turned on the other light, but it'd be kind of distracting when I'm trying to drive down Interstate 80.
No, you're fine. It's
think
no
you could
different
take a
when you're on
flashlight.
when you have your virtual background and you're like leaning in and out of it and just like dematerializing into the background. It's all good, consistent.
Well, that's why I
Luca-
didn't put it on the virtual background because I didn't. So I'm sitting
Luca
with
put
the
his
video.
top three
Whether-
movies for guys. Movie 1 was Predator, 2 Die Hard, and 3 300.
Very macho man movies.
What do you got?
Movies.
What are you guys' top 3?
Oh God.
I haven't watched.
I would agree. I agree with Die Hard. I mean that's also like a Christmas classic to me.
It is.
You know,
I watched it when I was watched it with my buddy and his kids on when I was back in Canada. Well, Christmas tradition. It was nice.
Predator.
I
Predator would not be in my top 3. 300 is pretty good. I would probably throw Braveheart in there.
Braveheart's good. Used to be my favorite movie. I just have a hard time defining what my favorite movie is now. It depends on mood I'm in. What mood I'm in, I guess.
And then, of course, Willow. The movie Willow, which they just came out with a series,
Yep.
which actually is not bad. I thought it was going to be horrible, but it's not that bad.
Is Warwick Davis in it?
Yeah, he's still
Nice.
in there, dude. And like his little sidekick from the movie. And like,
Wasn't Val Kilmer in the movie?
Val Kilmer was like the greatest swordsman, Mad Mardigan or whatever. Yeah. So in the series, his son is now like one of the little warrior dudes, you know?
Okay.
I don't know. I have a few favorite movies. I think one of them. I always forget the title because they always name them weirdly. I think it's
Debbie Does
Busty Cougar something.
What?
Fucking Happy Horny House Moms 3.
Backdoor Sluts 9.
Debbie
That
Does
was a
Dallas.
classic.
Dude, Debbie Does Dallas was a classic.
Oh no. Shoot. I like some of the old like 90s movies. Like I like plenty of what's coming out. Like I'm a big comic nerd because that's kind of how I learned how to read when we immigrated here. So I always have like a soft spot for comic book movies and all that kind of stuff. But like Groundhog Day or something like that's not visually like incredible, but like has a great like premise to it. I like that a lot. What's that one movie with Brad Pitt, like Meet Jack or something, or Meet Joe something?
Meet Joe Black.
Meet Joe Black. I think that's what it is.
Oh, that's a good movie.
Watched that like a couple months ago, and I love that movie.
Yeah, that's a good movie. Honey Badger 3000 said, my favorite is Brokeback Mountain. I assume Colin shares this opinion. That's not nice. That's not nice.
I thought it was a good movie. Yeah.
Actually, it wasn't a bad movie.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I
gotta
watched
see that.
I watched the outtakes where when she goes like when she calls him Jack Nasty, and she like they all kept laughing through that scene because of how she had to like say it with such a emotion. And she like they had a hard time getting through that one line. She had to say Jack Nasty. Oh, here's Dan Schwartz, the Nightmare.
The
Shoot.
Nightmare. Usual Suspects is always a favorite of mine.
Oh, that's a good one.
That was a good one. I like that.
Dude, nobody remembers the movies of my childhood because they were too long ago. But do you remember the movie Rad about BMX biking?
No, I do
Oh,
not.
that shit was awesome.
Rad?
Dan,
Look, you guys go watch Rad. You will love it.
I'm looking it up right now.
Oh, dude, it's awesome.
it's pretty
But
rad.
the movies of my childhood, like Ben-Hur, Lawrence of Arabia, whatever.
The silent movies.
No, they had sound. They had sound by then.
No, I like that movie Ben-Hur.
Dave's
That was
favorite
pretty
movie.
great when they had that crazy chariot scene. That I keep
Dave's favorite
remembering.
movies were like radio shows.
Lori Laughlin's in Rad.
Yeah, dude,
Nice.
fucking good. I'm telling you.
She went from rad to bribing schools to get her children accepted. Good for her.
I heard of that one.
It's a good movie, dude. Watch it. You'll
Alia Shire.
Fucking
Yeah,
Ryan.
All-star cast.
Yeah.
Dave, what's that movie with about the Pompeii explosion? It's like an old time movie. I think Steve Reeves was in it too as the actor.
I thought you were talking about Pompeii with Kit Harington.
Yeah. That was awful.
It was awful.
No. Kit Harington. He's like that black-haired guy, Jon Snow. Right?
Yeah, it's Jon Snow. Yeah.
Oh no. No, it's an old movie. I think around that same time.
How about Gleaming the Cube?
Came out.
Did you ever see Gleaming the Cube? Dude, you guys are missing out.
What are you even talking about? Like,
Gleaming the Cube.
those are you just throwing words together? What is it?
Gleaming the
movies.
Cube. Colin, Google Gleaming the Cube, and you're going to see the all-star cast of that one too. It's a skateboard. It's like a skateboard movie.
Is that Emilio Estevez?
And while you're at it, Google Sasha Grey.
Christian Slater, Tony Hawk as Buddy.
Yeah.
What? Tony Hawk was in
Tony
that?
Hawk is in it, dude. It's like his first movie.
Holy shit.
Like a little skinny Pizza Hut fucking driver. It's great.
So what's tonight's topic?
Movies.
I'm about to go past the wind gap exit. The last time I came past here, you may remember, Ryan, I made you and Shubich listen to me doing my workout. Went to Anytime Fitness. They were like, are you working? Yeah, I said, yeah. You could listen to it. What the fuck?
It sounded kind of like your alone time.
Ugh. Oh, he made you listen to that too?
Honey Badger.
Stop showing off.
Honey Badger's being mean in the comments.
What's he saying?
He's probably talking shit about me. I don't give a shit.
Who's
FTG.
Honey Badger?
Who is Honey Badger? I have my
Captain Obvious said, "Rad is wicked." The dance scene with Aunt Becky was in it. They did a dance scene, but they're on BMX bikes doing like tricks. It was badass. Lucas said he met Christian Slater
Honey Badger is indeed talking shit.
at a fetish club.
You know, meeting actors is kind of cool because you see a different personality than you expected. If you never like heard how they behave in public, then you get to meet them yourself and you get to actually have your own impression. It's actually, some of them can be nice. I will say that. You know, I met what's his name, Owen Wilson.
Yeah,
He was really nice. He was actually really like just a genuine dude. Kevin Smith, not a nice guy. Not a nice guy.
My ex was an actress, one of my exes, and I'd go to some of her auditions and I'd see so many fucking actors there. It was ridiculous. Like, you'd be surprised. Like, some of these actors try to get parts that you would never think, like these little stupid parts in stupid movies, just to keep working. And they're at these auditions and you're like, what the fuck is this guy doing here? You know?
They work the hustle.
Yeah.
You know, their job's never done, really.
That's how
Dave. They're gonna get you. They're gonna get you, Dave.
Yeah, that's why I turned the light out. I didn't know if it's illegal to go, drive down the road with your
I saw the old red and blue. After that,
yep, there's
bottle
another
of
one,
wine.
another one ahead of me here. Yep.
Uh-huh.
They're getting you.
Is that failure to keep right, Dave?
Evans Forum met Keanu Reeves and he wants to meet Bill Murray. Oh, he wants to meet Keanu Reeves.
Ralph Macchio, his wife used to work with my dad, and we would have group work barbecues. My dad would host, and Ralph Macchio would come on a regular basis. He would come with just to hang out for a barbecue.
Did you crane kick him?
Burger,
Well,
Burger,
I
if you're clipping the stream, please clip the video of David Show.
I kicked you, and he actually looked at me laughing. I know your name is Daniel too, isn't it? And I was like, "Yep, it is." I was like probably about 7, 8, around that time.
How old was he?
I'd say he was probably in his 30s, 40s. Well, how is he now, actually? Because we can reverse engineer that shit.
He's like 50.
Dave, is it true that you grew up with Montgomery Burns?
3 years ago.
No, Ralph Macchio is 61.
He's 61. Holy shit.
So, like, yeah, like
The Cobra Kai series is pretty good.
Yeah, he's born in 1961.
Damn. No wonder his karate skills look a little sluggish.
Young kid.
I look that good at that age, man. Whew. Gotta find out what he's.
Yeah, you don't even look that good now.
Oh, Dave.
Dave,
That's not nice.
dude, I see dinosaurs look better than your ass. Come on now.
Well,
We
it's
might
like
take a hit.
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
His hip will tuck and roll for him.
Coming from Dave, the crypt keeper from Tales of the Crypt.
Right? Don't cough too hard. We might see some gold dust coming out.
You guys remember Tales from the Crypt?
Sure do.
Little crypt keeper guy.
Dave, could you beat Robert De Niro in an arm wrestling match?
Dorky Dave, me, I haven't the slightest idea.
I actually
champ.
seen not too long ago, De Niro was like in the gym though, working out. He was for like 2 or 3 years ago for a movie role. I think he was actually doing some strength training.
Anybody watch Hunters
No.
series? It's like Al Pacino. He's like Jewish, and him and other old Jews are hunting Nazis that are hiding in the United States.
Oh yeah, I saw.
It's fucking pretty good.
I saw ads for that last year sometime. I
I
think.
probably would enjoy that. Can you send me the
It's pretty good. It's called Hunters.
Hunters? Okay. I'm never gonna remember that, so you gotta send me the link if you can.
Yeah, I'll remind you.
You
Thank you.
said Hunter, I thought you were talking
Dude,
about,
like it's pretty
you're talking
good.
about
Like
My Hunter.
these fucking old people going around killing Nazis and shit.
That's epic.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about My Hunter, since I'm somewhat fixated on that at the moment.
I have no
Hunter
idea.
Wells.
No,
No,
that's
I try not to think about that. I foresee Dave in the future with like a best of 100 match somewhere.
oh my god. With like a granny.
Best of 20 is just the first step, and then it's just going to keep bigger and bigger.
It's not going to be with like a true like necessarily arm wrestler. I think it's going to be an old like Chinese bag lady. You know those ladies that carry those like heavy ass bags. She's got like strong ass arms. She'll sit there and do I do best 100, and then she just kicks them out.
Hey, she's carrying 50 pounds of rice on each end of the pole.
This is taking a turn.
Don't say things like that, Dave. This is the 98% movie night.
Yeah, and the year movie night. That's right. Back to the movies.
Oh, speaking of movies, I just saw Over the Top is streaming for free on YouTube.
Now,
Oh yeah.
that's worth watching.
Oh yeah. That's
There you
awesome. I still got to Pulling John. I haven't seen it yet.
National Treasure came out with a series.
Oh, they did.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Is Cage involved in that?
No. Well, I don't know. He could. I mean, he's not yet. He hasn't been in it yet. But I don't think it's you know, the FBI agent Sandusky or whatever. It's like
No.
his son.
I know the guy from Penn State, Sandusky, but not the.
No, the FBI agent in it. That
Harry
was.
Sandusky?
I know. I know. Him a
Yeah,
little
I
too
don't think
personally.
he's in it.
I bet you know
How
him
well did you know?
very well.
How well did you know Sandusky?
Intimately.
So you met him. How old are you now?
The locker room.
I'm 25.
25. So you met him 17 years ago?
Checks out. No, that's pretty cool. I love those movies as a kid. I think that was like what 2005, like the mid 2000s.
Captain said he's waiting for a Devin Larrett movie played by Steven Seagal. Steven Seagal, although he's a fucking retard now,
He is a retard.
I liked Under Siege, dude.
Yeah, for sure.
That was a fucking classic dude movie.
Have you seen Sniper Special Ops?
No, is it good?
Terrible.
Terrible? I thought so. That's probably why I didn't watch
He
it.
just got glasses on the whole time. He just got a low, gruff tone. He's sitting 90% of the movie.
Lucas,
What do you-
98% watch along next Friday. Big Trouble in Little China. That would be funny, dude, to have a watch along fucking movie night. You guys could check out Rad. And then brush
Thank
up,
you.
freshen up on Willow before watching the Willow series. Link to free movie here on YouTube. Over the top. Thanks,
Awesome.
Devin's for
Don't press on it now. We have a live.
everybody leaves. Jam.
0 watchers in 2 seconds.
Yeah.
I mean, we're still going to be out in here after the movie too, but
Probably.
yeah.
Did you guys watch that Halo series that came out?
No.
It was actually pretty good. Then what was the other one? Dune came out.
Dune
Nope.
was great.
That was
No,
movie-
I didn't watch this.
movie's really
There was a
good.
series of Dune.
no, I watched the movie.
The
The
movie,
movie
was
with Zendaya and
Tim,
Timothée Chalamet.
yeah,
That's right.
Yeah, it was really good.
oh, that was great. Yeah,
Looking forward to that. I would just watch Avatar too. I think a couple days ago.
how was
How's
that?
How was that?
It was good. It hits as good as the first one.
Wow.
It's just on par, similar story beats and stuff like that. But I mean, it's to be expected. Visually great. Similar thing with a whole underlying message of environmentalism, but that's not the whole focus. It's family centered because it is 10 years after the release of the first one, and they kind of treat it as that. There has been some time going on. There's been some kind of history with the family. Don't want to give away too much, but it's worth the 3 hours that you're going to be spending in the theater.
Nice.
Are some of the same characters in it?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
A lot.
Did James Cameron do this one as well?
Yes.
Nice.
And he's going to be doing, he's planning on doing 5. So he's really looking forward to it. And they filmed a lot of the 3rd and some of the 4th, just in case, the actors age out. But yeah, he's putting a lot of his chips into that franchise.
Captain Obvious said Avatar tail docking. True.
Yes, yeah.
There is some tail docking.
Tail
A
dog.
little less emphasis on that in this movie, but yeah,
Queenslanders in the house from Mildura, Australia.
that's funny. Tail docking.
Tail docking.
You folks all too young to remember the Roots or Holocaust miniseries. They were both very
No, I wasn't around for that one.
Dave's like, did you guys see the comedy Schindler's List?
Hey, I'll tell you when the Holocaust ran in Germany, it was a sensation because they really they faced Nazi past fairly well, but I mean it really it was just it was a real wrenching experience when they showed that.
Yeah.
Yeah, my grandparents were on that list, and they were actually interviewed on that.
Wow.
Did they get to meet the guy, Schindler?
I don't recall if they did it. I don't think they did.
No.
But we're actually
It was a good movie, dude. Schindler's List.
Really good.
And
it did.
Pianist, that was really good too.
Yeah. Shit's crazy, man.
We need more arm wrestling movies, dude. We can't.
There's
Can't talk
crazy,
about arm wrestling movies because there's only like one or two.
right?
Did anyone see Golden Arm? I didn't, but it was that
One with the girls?
Yeah.
No, but everyone says like it's worth watching because it's like hilarious.
Like hilariously bad.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, if we do it as a watch party, I'll probably watch them so we can.
That would be funny. And we just all shit on it for a fucking hour and a half.
That would be fun, actually.
There's all those JGTV productions. You're forgetting about all those.
Oh, fuck. Or just let me know what week that's happening. I'll avoid it. What happened to that guy? Fucking fell off the map.
He's editing right now.
I believe substance abuse.
Yeah, he's editing the Keystone Games from 2019.
I think he's doing something else, though. I think he's actually doing something else, and
He messaged me a week ago telling me he's coming to the last Winter Blast.
fair enough.
Gary Roberts needs to make one. Yeah, for sure. He has enough footage. He could make a movie.
Be impossible to edit out all of his talking though.
Yeah. Just recreate it with actors. That'd be hilarious.
All
I
right,
still
so
can't believe you lost that fucking guy.
here's a fun question. What actors would we play as like our top guys in arm wrestling? Like if we were to actually put actors in place of Levon and Devin Lorette and Michael Todd, who would we actually use for these people?
Easy, dude. Fucking first off, Levon would be played by Shrek.
Okay.
And it's already been said in the chat. Devin Larrett would be played by Steven Seagal. I don't know.
I think John Brzenk would be played by Brad Pitt, like the current Brad Pitt. He's all grizzled up too.
Here you go.
Let's see. Who would play Matt Mask? Owen Wilson, maybe?
Jeff Daniels,
Oh yeah, Jeff Daniels from when he
Dumb
was
and Dumber.
Yeah, Dumb and Dumber. That character.
Same haircut.
I was more like the guy from Home Alone. Or what's his name? The tall dude from Home Alone.
Daniel Stern.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Did you see that little spoof remake of Home Alone 2 that what's his name? The kid from Home Alone remade recently? Not recently, but a few years back. And he's like, he looks like a crackhead and he's got long hair and he like did like a little like mini spoof of Home Alone where he like
I did see that a couple of years ago though.
It was crazy, dude. It was hilarious though. RVJ could play RVJ.
Who would play England Jersey?
Joe Pesci.
Yeah. Yes.
Anybody with enormous eyebrows?
Eugene Levy.
Yeah, dude, perfect. Eugene Levy. That's a good one.
Who would be Eugene?
Your trivia question for the night is: who was the first married couple in a movie, either animated or live, to be shown sleeping in the same bed?
No one cares.
Sorry, say that again.
Who was the first married couple shown sleeping in the same bed in a movie, either animated or live?
Lady and the Tramp.
Minnie and Mickey Mouse.
Nope.
Donald Duck and Daphne or Daisy or whatever.
Daisy. Nope. Yeah, if Donald would be with Daphne, that would have been kind of interesting. Nope.
That's bestiality.
It's 2022, Dave. Open your mind.
Yeah, what the hell, Dave?
We're closing it up in the next 3 days, though, because 2023 is all closing things up, right?
Fred and Wilma Flintstone.
Oh, okay.
Queenslander actually got in with that before you said it.
Ah,
Have Warwick Davis plays Paul Italia.
I love it.
Barney Rubble,
I had to
Barney
Google
Rubble,
that, but that was funny.
Barney Rubble could play Paul Italia.
God.
No,
Barney Rubble.
it has to be the midget from Game of Thrones playing Paul Italia.
Peter Dinklage.
Oh, dude, he's and he has dark hair, so it would work. Warwick Davis has weird reddish gray hair.
And he's English.
And he's English. Yeah. Hello.
so funny.
I got me index finger caught in me asshole.
Who would play Travis Bajan? Will Sasso? That's too comedic, though.
Um,
Come on, Colin, help us out.
I'd say Michael Strahan just for the gap tooth, but
who
Are
else
there any cleft lip actors?
would play his cleft lip? Oh man, we said we wouldn't talk about that. Now look what happened.
Come on, Ryan.
Don't blame me, okay? It wasn't my fault.
I would say any leading female actor could play Travis.
Meryl Streep, she can play anything.
Meryl Streep, there you go. Travis Bajan. Bagent. You
You have an international production tonight. Are you coming to us from Ontario, Colin?
No, I'm back. I was trapped there a couple days longer because Buffalo was shut down, but I got back Wednesday, so I'm back in Erie now.
Yeah, that was really something in Buffalo, I'll tell you.
Are you coming to Winter Blast, Colin?
Yeah, I'm still waiting to hear what's all shaking down with that.
Just say yes.
Yes, I'm coming to Winter Blast.
Ryan, are you going?
I'm thinking about it, dude. Might go. Oh, good answer, Burger.
Was
Ooh,
Don't keep it
yeah.
to yourself.
Left lip, dude. Left lip.
Who?
We all like the cleft lip day. Joaquin Phoenix.
Oh, good call.
Call on the cleft lip. Where the hell's Burger when we need him?
Right?
Right there.
I know he comes in with the fucking at the
Swoop
clutch.
Steve. That was awesome.
Who would Steve Buscemi play?
Is there anybody in arm wrestling with a lazy eye?
Maybe
Or-
like a cameraman guy, kind of like Roberts.
Robert Kelly did some good live stream stuff lately.
Steve could probably play. No, he can't play John. No, John David will be played by what's his name? RDJ.
Travis played by Forrest Whitaker. Terrible.
Oh.
What's that guy's name? The fucking.
The
more
descriptions are
specific, it sounds like.
that's so helpful, Dave.
Yeah. Shoot. No, who's that local arm wrestler? Who's got that weird name? Fucking
That
the
could be all sorts of
knives.
people.
It's like a play on word for knives. I can't even think of his name. Johnny Blades.
Honey Blades. Who would play
He'd
him?
probably get played by Steve Buscemi.
No, he'd get played by fucking ET. like some alien. Oh man. Jar Jar Binks. Something retarded. That's awful. That's not nice.
I mean, we already got Seth Rogen for you.
Seth Rogen. He's much thinner now.
I think a bald Tilda Swinton could probably play Giannis Amelins.
Travis was the stunt double on The Hills Have Eyes. That's
That's all.
Matt Damon for Brezink by Berger. Not Steven Seagal. Henry Cavill, not Steven Seagal for Devin.
Henry Cavill, come on.
Whatever.
Superman, The Witcher, come on.
I know. Did you watch that spin-off Witcher thing?
Nope.
Did you watch The Witcher?
Yep.
They came up with a spin-off. It's like Witcher Origins or something.
That's Giannis.
Giannis.
Oh, God.
But what the fuck's her name?
The ancient one.
Why can't I think of her fucking name? Come on, Shubich, help me out.
Who are you trying to think of?
The picture you just showed me, what's her name?
Tilda Swinton.
Yeah, Tilda Swinton. There you go.
Yep. Jennifer Lawrence would probably play Sarah Backman.
Charlie Sheen is the dude with the motorcycle helmet. Is Charlie Sheen even still alive? Or did
Tiger Blood, probably.
the AIDS do him in?
I think he's still cooking somewhere.
Oh, I'm sure Magic Johnson just was like, yo, take this pill. You're good.
Yeah, man, I don't know. That'd probably be a good one for meme of the week.
Dennis Rodman playing Cobra.
That's a good one.
What else is going on? How'd your podcast go with Chuck? I didn't get a chance to watch it yet.
It went well. It went smooth. I kind of rambled on a little bit, but it's to be expected. We didn't have much structure as we wanted, but next time we will.
Cool, man.
Learning.
Yeah. That's cool.
But I feel like we got a good message out there.
Yeah.
That helped anybody who's looking for sponsorship.
Yeah.
Anybody you want to link that video in the chat?
Yeah.
I think Ryan, you found your guide to look for sponsorships.
Who, Dan Schwartz?
Yeah.
Dan always suggests people for sponsorships.
They don't always pan out, but actually, speaking of which, the guy that you messaged, New York Cryogen, message him again. He's interested in doing something with you. He has a satellite office in Allendale.
And where?
Allendale.
Okay. What was his name?
New York Cryogen Incorporated. Greg Papagiori. Papa George.
Nick Papa Giorgio?
Papa
Vegas
George.
Vacation?
Yeah. Papa Giorgio.
Not Papa George. Papa George.
That's the fake ID he gets at Vegas, right?
What is it? New York Cryogen Inc.
Yeah. It's got a big ass snowflake and NYC in the middle. That's the emblem.
I'll try again.
Try again. I just saw him today, so I told him to expect a message from you.
Arm Gods
Dave, where are you driving to?
is going to sponsor us. That's cool.
That is cool. What was that, Dave?
Dave, where are you driving to?
Driving home. Coming home from a practice party with Team Punishment at Chris Wandel's place.
Gotcha. How much longer you got to go? You've been driving the whole time.
Less than 10 minutes.
Any bridges nearby?
Why? Want me to jump off one or what?
Maybe make a hard left. Yeah, Arm Gods is going to sponsor, and they actually may fly out Evan Burgoyne to Winter Blast to pull Roger Learned.
Very, very cool.
That'll be a fun match. If not, at least it'll be entertaining to to troll Evan in person.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Anybody went up for the new tournament?
Billy Bob Thornton plays Monster Michael Todd.
That's a good one.
Jennifer started out.
I
Jennifer
was thinking
running,
a garden gnome.
Jennifer was running something with the table on live stream tonight on TikTok, I think. And they had like 700 people watching briefly until they figured it was just a couple people pulling, and then it dropped off into the kind of like our numbers.
When she went live on TikTok at Badger's Christmas parties, they had like 2.4K people at one point.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, she had 700 something tonight, briefly.
Yeah. The TikTok lives work out well. When what's his name? Does it down in Washington, DC there. Those guys, when they do it, Nico Loomer. They get a lot of follows there. They get a lot of people watching there too. And you know, it's a lot of trolls saying like, look, he's cheating, he's using his whole body. But you know, it's kind of fun to watch all the comments.
It's just Tim Lewis watching on 12 different devices.
What's that?
Nothing.
You don't want to
That stinker didn't come to our practice Wednesday.
I said it's just Tim Lewis watching on a bunch of different devices.
for that one, yeah, for sure.
The stinker was supposed to be at the Predator practice on Wednesday. That's 2 times in a row he stood us up.
Tim Lewis doesn't know how to watch a fucking podcast, so I don't have to worry about him watching this. He's out there at a practice right now with some young men.
So anyone else excited for the New Way tournament next month?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Yes. Other people are.
Very, very amped up for that.
You going?
Watch some of the jiu-jitsu stuff too.
Hell yeah.
I might
Gonna be bringing a lot of Long Islanders out there, man. It's gonna be a large Long Island presence, even bigger than there was at the High Five Club. I think we're gonna be showing that Long Island is growing, and it's growing big. We have a lot of heavy hitters in the amateur division as of now, a lot of newbies, but all of them are
do the same thing at Winter Blast, you son of a bitch.
Oh, you
Have
better.
they all qualified?
They are gonna be. I believe that some of them are qualified, and I think that there's something that in the works as well.
Last chance qualifier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who would play Chance Shaw?
Brian Grondin.
No.
Rosie O'Donnell.
We just have to get him a pink shirt.
Well, who's that? Who's that guy that's always with Seth Rogen? The other curly haired kid. But if you just, you know who I'm talking about, yeah?
Jonah Hill.
Jonah
Yep.
Hill plays him.
That would be hilarious.
There you go.
Jay's back.
I'm back. I had a quick step out there for a little bit.
Hey, your connection's better.
Yeah, I'm at a different location.
Nice.
So it all went down. What did I miss?
Just movie talk, really.
What are your top 3 guy movies?
Western. What are you talking about? Like action?
Yeah, like a guy movie.
Scott Adkins is one.
That's an actor.
Yeah, movies.
Gunsmoke is Gunsmoke. Fast and Furious. It'd be a toss up between like Prince. Yeah. Bonanza or
Those aren't movies. What's going on?
Well, let's make it easier. What's your favorite porn movie?
me.
Top 3 porn.
Whoa. You guys just made one? Is that why it took so long to come back?
No.
You wish.
You wish.
Well, put it out there, buddy.
Oh, to
No,
be
I
right.
do wish.
No, I was watching the Andy Griffith show with my brother.
Do you think you could beat Dan Schwartz in arm wrestling?
I don't know. What's your move? You a top roller, hook, side? What are you doing? Side press? What's your
Top rolls, my usual thing.
top roll?
Yes, sir.
Hungry.
Are you quick or are you like a catch up? Like after the initial
It depends on the day, to be
Let's
honest.
find out.
Depends on what kind of mood I'm in at the at the table. If I'm awake,
Okay.
then I'm fast.
That's
I'm
not a mood.
I'm
Awake
good
is
at-
That's
not
kind
a
of how I
mood.
am.
good at catching. What?
That's kind of how I am.
Would play
Yeah, I don't know. I top roll a lot, but I also when I first started, I used to hook because that's the only thing I knew. But I quit doing that. I still hook some, not as much as I used to though. My left I hook a lot more.
What do you pull at?
Well, I
Weight.
pull the You say as far as weight class,
Yeah, well,
Yes.
probably about 170.
okay. I'm gonna be climbing up.
170, maybe. I don't know if I'd classify into like upper 180s, like close to 200. I don't know, depending how I classify now. I kind of doubt it, but yeah, 170 solid, definitely.
All right. I'm
So-
climbing back. I hit 160 just now, so
Okay.
I'm gonna climb back up though to 176. That's where I'm most comfortable.
Okay.
What actor would play Tim Lewis? Sloth from the Goonies?
Couldn't tell you.
Oh, you haven't. Tim Lewis will track you down. Don't you worry.
Yeah, he's done it. He's done hook. He's done like caught me on messaging me on Messenger.
I bet he has.
Yeah, he has.
He likes the young fellas.
Is he a pretty strong puller?
Tim Lewis. I mean,
Like,
yeah,
I've never.
Yeah,
I don't know much
is.
about him.
he is, but he only
You're missing the nuance here.
he only wants to pull young fellas.
I get you.
Just don't dock him.
True to that. True to that.
No, yeah,
He
he's
is very good in the
a
hook.
strong player.
Yeah.
And
His
the
left
longer
is
the
good.
match prolongs, the harder he's going to feel the pin.
Dave Shubich can't beat him at all.
I can't even touch his hand. I
Have
just disintegrate.
Have you ever tried to? Did
Yeah, I did at Angie's Pub.
you smash him?
Yeah, but I had to always keep way outside. And if I was hitting or making any kind of initiation, it had to be quick and way outside, like I said.
Yeah.
Left or right,
Inside,
Dave?
I could hold for a little bit, but then he'd grind it out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He has a lot of stamina in that huge ass
yeah,
back.
he does. A lot of rotation, just constant, just always
Yeah.
has it going on. Yeah.
Queenslander said Alan Ford played by Ben Affleck.
If he was emaciated, sure.
I've never pulled Tim Lewis because every time he says he's going to that practice, he cancels and never shows up.
I think you're a little too old for him.
That's what I think.
He was at the big. Did he go to? Yeah, he went to the one at the Lethal Arms one that Paul was at a couple weeks ago. But well, gentlemen, it's like this. I'm at home, and so I'm going to get off this momentarily. I will rejoin you on the computer.
Thank you,
So-
Dave.
It is just like that.
All right.
I will rejoin you momentarily. Bye.
We'll miss you until then.
Hi, Dave.
Hold my
All right,
breath.
I'll be back.
Okay. Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
James Corden as Tim Lewis. That's a good one.
I like that.
James Corden.
He's hilarious.
All right.
Yeah, I can see that.
You see, they got a lead on that weird murder of those weird college kids that were all dead in that fucking house.
No.
Was it those 5?
Yeah.
It was
I only
five
saw
of them.
something really
Just like
quick
found
on
them all
it.
fucking dead, like, and they had no leads whatsoever.
Yeah, I don't know.
Did they get a lead?
Evan Burgoyne played by Captain Spaulding, Sid Haig. That's actually pretty close.
That is. That works.
Who would play his beard?
Would play Dave Shell.
Who'd play who?
Dave Shell.
Oh,
Dave Shell.
I don't have any real answers.
and a out of shape Harrison Ford.
No, there's no actors alive.
Morgan Freeman comes closest.
Oh no, wait, what's his name? Ben Stein. There you go.
Can you do Morgan Freeman's voice,
Who now?
David? Can
I
you
can't
do,
do that.
Can you do his voice?
I'd have to try to get the cadence down, but I don't think I could do his voice.
I think you could. You have a deep voice.
I'd have to force that one. I don't know. I'd give it a try, but I'd need a script. But I feel like I'd butcher it.
Shaggy plays Ryan Bowen. Captain Obvious.
Shaggy, like the rapper?
It could never replicate the crab infestation. It's Fishburne for Dave Shell.
You said Lawrence Fishburne?
Yeah.
That's funny. I was actually thinking of that. Lawrence Fishburne, Morgan Freeman, but
There's a dude
like I
on
said, those aren't
YouTube.
real
There's a
answers.
dude on YouTube that teaches people how to talk like Morgan Freeman.
Are you serious?
How accurate is he?
What's that?
Is he pretty accurate
He
in his
sounds,
talk?
yeah, he sounds exactly like him. Dude.
What the frick?
Dude, those impressionists are super amazing.
And he breaks
How
it down how he does it. He said anybody can do these voices if you practice, and he breaks it down exactly like how he does it, and it made sense. And I was like, wow. I don't have time to do that, but it sounded good.
Nice.
I want to be able to do Paul Italia's voice.
Does he have a voice? I've never heard him talk.
Yeah, it's like sort of like a New York shitbag accent. No offense, Dan.
Yeah.
Exception is you gotta add a couple marbles into your mouth and then you get his
Right.
accent. Talk like that with a couple marbles, you'll be good to go.
Couple
Do
nuts.
you mean Travis's nuts?
Yeah, Travis is nuts in his mouth. And then
Are they not the same?
Oh man.
a water boy.
So you gotta think of other people. What about like Jeff Hale or Adam Wilmot, Dave Chafee? Who would play those guys?
Adam Wilmot, it would have to be played by Christian Bale when he like freaks out, starts screaming and shit, and that throws a hissy fit on set.
I was thinking like Elijah Wood for Adam Wilmot.
Who would The Rock play?
Ooh.
Jamie
Probably Giannis Antron.
Jamie Sheldon.
The natural. Young natural.
Dave Shell is a young Bobby Boucher. Trying to think of an actor that has straight bangs, like their mother cut their hair with a bowl.
Oh man. Well, what's his face from Dumb and Dumber?
Josh Berger in the house.
Jim Carrey?
Yep, Jim Carrey. There you go.
I think definitely Jim Carrey would play Devin, and then The other dude from Dumb and Dumber would play Matt Mask. Burger had a meme like that of that. That was hilarious.
Good. It did look good too.
Who would play Dave Chafee? Good question.
Vin Diesel?
Who plays Ron the Don?
Who is Ron the Don?
He's in Costa Rica right now, living the good life.
I don't know who he is. I only know his necklace. The Rock plays Dave Chafee.
No, far too much charisma.
True to that. True to that.
Dave Bautista plays Dave Chafee.
I think what the fucking sloth from the Goonies, Gary Caderet.
Who plays Sean Latimer?
Or Corky Thatcher from Life Goes On.
Ryan, who would play Sean Latimer?
Sean Latimer? Definitely Shrek. Sean Latimer.
Ethan Suplee from 1995.
Yeah, that's a tough one, dude. Sean Latimer. Sloth looks like Jerry. I know. Yeah, Talia's been quiet lately. Not a lot going on in Munchkin land.
Maybe the house is dropped on him.
That's awful. Yeah. Oh shit.
Trouble in Lollipop Paradise.
Liam Neeson as Devin. Shell can be played by an old woman.
B. Arthur.
Yeah. Perfect. Betty White. What is going on here? Someone's trying to bet.
Someone talk arm wrestling.
Oh, Burger.
Burger.
Hold on. I gotta share the screen. He sent me the meme of Evan Larrett and Mask.
Awesome.
That's perfect. That is perfect.
A little on the nose.
Yeah. Right on. Dude, you almost can't tell that it's been fucking memed.
Way too dumb.
Shit's fucking glorious.
Oh, maybe invite Matthew.
Matthew.
Bald Matthew.
Matt Glazer.
Matt
Yeah.
Glazer?
Yeah.
He's still alive, dude? He's been busy
Hope
with
so.
her.
Yeah. But
He's like never shut up the pool, and he is freaking have work out his rear end, I guess. I don't know.
Do you smash him or what?
I pulled him like 3 weeks ago and actually got a handle, and I'm like, I pinned him, half a dozen times.
Shit.
Nice.
I
Oh,
was
shit.
surprised. That's the first time I ever moved his arm.
Kid
He's one
slacking.
strong. When I first started, I couldn't even touch him. I couldn't move his arm an inch. Now I feel like I have something on him.
Cool.
Alex is one guy I haven't beat yet. Alex is just that guy's he's a bad motherfucker. I can't even get close to beating him. He's
Yeah, he's leveled up over the last year big time.
Jesus
Van-
Christ,
Van-
that guy's strong
Van
as
Buren?
hell.
What's that?
Who, Van Buren?
Alex what's his last
Outlaw.
name?
Kardashian.
No. How's Alex's last name? Why can't I think of it?
Van Buren?
No.
No.
Hold on.
Fuck. Alex.
Kate and
Where's he
Alec.
from?
It's Alec. Oh,
Alec.
Alec Guth.
Smart.
Alec Guth?
Guth.
Never heard of that.
He
much.
changed his burger down there in Maryland.
Hey,
Never heard
y'all,
of
I'm
him.
gonna touch out for a little bit. I'll hop back on probably another 15 minutes or so.
No, don't let her bother you like that. Don't let her do that to you.
Just say no.
Just say no. You don't have to. New England.
She's first for my
You don't have
She's
to,
first for you guys. Let's tell you that, Mark.
you don't have to do anything you don't want to do.
It's-
Blink if you're in trouble.
yeah. I'll get back in.
All right, buddy. Oh, to be young and in love.
Who's that?
That kid Jay.
Where'd Schwartz go?
I don't know. There he is.
Shoot.
He possesses the power of the Schwartz.
I'm here.
Oh, I thought that was an Etch a Sketch. Is that an Etch a Sketch?
This no.
He's getting his space ball.
No, it's a pin pad. Okay.
Oh, it's a double pad, not a pin pad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. I don't even know arm wrestling.
He left. He's having a nightmare.
What happened?
Colin asked where you were. I said you were having a nightmare.
It sucks. So I've been playing with the left at the on the table lately, and it's presenting to be not okay.
What's wrong with it?
I gotta get it checked out, but I have a suspicion that I have a separated AC joint as well as severe tendonitis and bursitis in the bicep tendon and right over by the deltoid as well.
Bursitis looks cool in pictures.
Oh, it looks lovely. But the bursitis and the tendonitis, that's to be expected. The separated AC joint, not so much. That usually happens with the direct fall. So or just a lack of strength in specific muscles, which I can see happening as to where I was constantly getting beaten. So I think that I just need to lay off the left for a little bit, strengthen and condition it a little bit more. Hope that nothing's actually truthfully torn. There is a lot of pain even now. It sucks, but the left will return. The right's feeling great. There's a little bit of aches from normal arm wrestling aches, but beyond that, the right feels raring to go. It's going to be in rare form come the end of next month. I'll tell you that much. I just hope the left doesn't slow me down when I'm holding the peg.
Guys that won championships without left arms. That's no excuse.
Phil Woody, UK, is in the house.
What's up, Phil Woody?
I had a separation in my urethra.
That was pleasant.
Cool.
Did you go too big on the sounding rod or something?
Yeah. Well, I started out I could get a Q-tip down it like a half an inch, and now I'm up to 2 inches.
Okay.
It's pretty much
You guys are very cultured.
full
I
length.
can appreciate that.
I was working up to the 2 inches, and now I just reached my goal.
Dan, what do you know about sounding?
Sounding? Not familiar.
Meta.
Nope.
You never heard of
I'll
sounding.
take it away.
Come on. Chad knows what sounding is.
What the hell is sounding?
It's inserting heated glass and metal rods in your urethra.
Holy fuck balls. Who the fuck would do such a thing?
I didn't even know.
I would what?
People are into everything, man.
It's so you can stretch it out and dock properly.
There are some things.
I don't think docking has anything to do with your urethra.
You never
I know,
thought
like,
kids in the sandbox, dude?
I as long as I'm learning, I'm still alive. But that's one thing I did not need to learn. Live
Come
without
on.
that. Thanks,
You'll be
Colin.
okay.
It's a
You'll be
very
okay.
real thing.
You never saw Kids in the Sandbox, that video?
No.
This dude's like, his urethra's all stretched out and they're like jamming a dildo into his urethra.
How does that even work?
The urethra's huge, so it could take it. And then it like split down the entire shaft. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. No. Like no.
That's
I'm
a real
bored.
nightmare.
Something up my dick hole.
They're like the BME Pain Olympics. They'd show like guys
No.
with their nutsack in half.
What is it with the human's desire to shove something up where things are meant to come out of? I don't understand it.
Roy Baker is the star of the movie Nightmare.
Who?
Sounding, the more you know. # Jacob's Ladder. I was gonna get a Jacob's Ladder piercing when I was younger, but then realized there'd only be one rung on the ladder. And it's like, no, that's embarrassing. More like a Jacob's, it's more like a Jacob's step stool.
Yeah. Oh, you beat me to that one.
I saw it coming in your mind. I was like, he's gonna say it. He's gonna say it. I know it.
Yeah, you saw it coming, didn't you?
The sooner Ryan fixes his shoulder and starts to arm wrestle, the sooner that he will not have to kill his boredom by playing with his urethra. Touche. It's actually been feeling better lately, which is weird.
Your urethra or
shoulder?
Both my urethra as well as my shoulder. There are still angles that hurt, but it's like been more mobile for some reason, which is confusing because I don't know what sort of injury it is. So
In every direction, like you have more mobility everywhere.
I had mobility everywhere except for like one angle. If I tried to go straight up like that in the front, I just like lose strength and it hurts really bad. But then if I come at a different angle, I can do it fine. But if I try to come straight up, no.
Neat.
But it's been feeling better. Like it hurt in more angles earlier on.
like a handcuff position?
Handcuff position.
Yeah, like put your back
I don't know who you think I am, but I've never been handcuffed. Dan.
Yeah, I figured that you have a better chance.
Usually just tase me and drag me into the back of the car. Yeah.
No, after you do that, try to see if you could put your elbows on your belly button.
Put my elbows under my belly button.
On your belly button, yeah. Just do it.
Already there. You guys heard of nasal sex?
No.
All right, no, Ryan, it's not late enough for this.
I didn't say anal.
Still here. I'm still here. It's not late enough for this. Knock it off.
It's,
No,
a
you're off,
fetish.
Ryan.
It's a fetish sport.
The art of shin-shi, where you take your lover in the ear canal.
Right. Is that a thing?
No, that's from Saturday Night Live years ago, like Will Ferrell, like
I
from
mean,
the
that
early
could be-
90s.
That could happen. If someone were tiny enough. Just like the nasal. Or belly button, dude. Some of those heavier girls have deep belly button. Or you could like pick a fold and fuck it.
Might do that unknowingly.
Right. Like you think you're in there, but you're not.
Yeah.
It's just moist.
I mean, I don't know how any of that works, but
Colin, have you been depressed lately?
have
You
I
look like you
been?
lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, well, I've lost a lot since March.
Yeah.
Divorce will do that to you, I guess.
Oh shoot, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I
Bringing
just
it
meant to
up.
say that you
Did
look
you-
fit, dog.
Did you
That's
cause
all.
it?
Thanks for bringing it up, Schubert.
Wow,
Did you fucking cause it? You prick.
Colin messaged me when he was coming in and he goes, look, I'll come on. Just don't bring up the divorce. And now look.
Yeah, Yeah, no, I've been down to about, hovering around 205, 210. Put on a few over the holiday season here, but hoping to be
man.
back down. Hoping to be at 198 for New Way.
Heck yeah.
Nice.
I just meant to say you look good, man, but fuck,
Yeah.
fuck you.
No,
bitch.
you brought up depressed, so I thought you might as
He's
well bare my heart.
He
open.
thought you looked good. Now he's like, he actually looks sickly and depressed. And
Hey man, you look mentally ill.
look like you've had a hard couple months, bud.
Yeah. Oh, it's good. Like, starting to get strong again and, put some size back on the right places.
Oh shoot.
Instead of my big fat gut.
How are you doing mentally?
Mentally, I don't know. I think I'm doing all right, but
Well, that's good.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That was a very long stare down.
I was reading some of the comments there. That's my reading face. I look like fucking pissed off and glaring.
That's why I started wearing glasses on the podcast, because before I'd be like squinting to read the fucking side chat and I looked like I was angry.
That's how I just look when I read, I guess. So I gave Burger shit for not making me a background with my name on it, and he sends me one.
Nice.
He sent me one, but he spelled my last name right, but misspelled my first name. He's put
Oh,
colon.
I just noticed it. Oh my God.
Yeah, but he put colon on the first one. Like, how the fuck do you get the last name right, but mess up colon?
Did he redo it?
Yes, he redid it
Immediately?
immediately. Yeah.
Colin.
Eye socketing is trendy with youths. I suppose if there's no eye there, eyeball.
Right back.
I'd try it. It's the worst could happen.
Right? You only live once.
It's all right.
Pretty much fuck anything with a heartbeat at this point. Hey, look, I found a snail shell with this, and the snail isn't in it. Josh Burger. Oops. And that kid, that new kid that just left, that kid Jay, his last name's Wampler. Wouldn't you make that your fucking arm wrestling name?
The Wampler. Yeah.
I was thinking that earlier, like, fucking hey, dude, you fucking were born for this.
I might just make that my nickname. Call him the Wampler Straighter.
Steal his fucking
There you go. Make it your own nickname.
a Wampler. Oh, Dave Shell's back.
Does he have to be?
Welcome to Shell.
Oh my God. That picture, fucking Stewart from Mad TV with Michael McDonald.
Oh, you're right.
There you go.
Just some deep cuts.
Is Grondin the first gender fluid arm wrestler? Duh. Napoleon Dynamite as Matt Mask. Whoop
John
him,
Heater.
Whoop him, Wampler. What a productive podcast this was.
Hi guys, I'm back.
Just as productive as all of them.
Yeah.
Completely on topic all the time.
This podcast is more about just hanging out with your buddies.
So you chased Darrell off again, or what?
We brought
No.
up Tim Lewis, and he was like, "I gotta go. Tim's here." So
He said he wants to pull me.
I think he's going to get a spitty handy from his girl.
No, he's a good guy. Yeah, like I say, he was here. We only had, I guess, 5 people that finally showed up at the practice last night. But
How old is he, Dave?
I'm sorry, how old?
Yeah.
I believe he just turned 20.
Were his hands smooth?
That wasn't one thing I particularly concentrated on, to be honest with you.
What was one thing you particularly concentrated on?
So it's here, school is in session. Dave, do you have anything you'd like to teach us this evening?
We already had the quiz for the night.
Non-gold
I like
ball
that quiz.
related.
Mhm. Let's see.
Kevin Swarm said he would want to be played by Super Shredder
hmm
as opposed to Splinter. Gerard Butler as Marcus. Where's old Marcus?
You guys see some news about the Gladiator 2?
Really?
Yeah, I think I saw something about it a week ago. Something on Facebook. I don't know how much stake you could put into it.
Is it
There's
like
something
a
about
prequel
Gladiator 2.
or like a post will?
Say that again, please.
A prequel?
Let me see. It says sequel.
It's a post.
Gladiator 2 will start production.
It's a post-goal.
Start referring to every sequel as
Sequel
post.
as a post-goal?
Yeah.
I like it.
That's going to be fun to use.
Yeah, I don't know, Doug.
Did you have to waive your vaccination card while crossing the border there, Colin?
Dave, if you were paying attention, you would see that he's not there.
Yeah, well, I wasn't paying attention.
That's a good character, actually.
I'm back.
Good.
Crackhead dog.
Hmm.
What's going on? What are we talking about?
Sexual pleasure.
Ryan, did you take your special pills today?
We're talking about urethras.
Oh.
Did you give anything away tonight?
Just his asshole.
No, tonight was not a free giveaway, Dave.
Mm.
I gave away that ass. Free of charge, boys.
People would pay you money to take it back.
My anus looks like an inside-out elephant trunk.
Yes, you mentioned that once when we had kids on the program, as I recall.
Oops.
Yeah, oops, had to get off. You had to, close that conversation down quickly.
That's always my go-to if someone tells me like that I have a loose asshole.
I missed the preach for that comment.
What did I just come into?
It's the best moment.
I was saying that my asshole looks like an inside-out elephant trunk.
Neat.
Yeah.
I mean, I could tell stories, but it's probably the place for it.
This is exactly the place for it.
No, he told that story one night when Chucky Peterson's 3 kids were on, or 3 of the 4 kids, or whatever. Chucky had to get off in a hurry.
Well, they weren't listening. There's no way they heard it amongst all of them screaming simultaneously during the podcast.
Oh, yes.
Nick Maripoti's Megan's Law. Oh my God.
Who plays Neil Pickup?
Who plays Nick Maripoti?
Who's Nick Maripoti?
Get him on.
No,
Yeah.
he's
Just
no.
Invite him. Invite him.
A puller from Northeast Pennsylvania, who never shows up to pull. But
the schmo. YouTube's gonna ban me pretty soon here. Yeah. That's
Mm.
so just
Somebody asked who plays Neil Pickup.
Yeah. Who plays Neil Pickup?
Neil Pickup,
Jason Statham.
There you go.
Sean Connery. Bruce Buffer.
Who plays Uncle John?
Britney Spears.
Paul Maiden.
Who plays Paul Maiden?
Yeah.
I said Vinnie Jones to that one in the chat.
Vinnie Jones.
Yeah, okay. What about Jake Ward? Aussie.
Nicole Kidman.
Ham Anderson plays Neil. Chits are the same size. Schmo. Oh God. Crazy. I'll have to go see what we'll give away next time we do a free giveaway. Keith Urban plays Jake Ward, the Aussie arm wrestle.
Yeah, we got all sorts of nominees for Aussie. Keith Urban, George Michael, Ryan Reynolds.
George Michael.
One of them is even Australian. One's Canadian and one's dead.
Yeah. Ryan Reynolds died. What was that noise?
What was which noise?
Not me.
There was like two. What's up?
I heard a noise. I thought someone was
Busted in the wind.
No idea. You're hearing things, Ryan.
But yeah, New Way's probably the next thing I'm going to anyway.
Hell yeah.
Then focus all on Winter Blast.
For me, it's going to be New Way. February. Probably not going to have anything going on in February. Give myself a chance to rest. And then I got Arnold's in the beginning of March. And since my left probably won't be ready for Winter Blast, I'll see how well I feel with my right. If I feel bucky, I'll enter with my right, but I'm still going to go nonetheless.
Well, the nearest thing in February to us is Lumberton, is the New Jersey thing.
Yeah, no, I'm probably going to need a break for February, unless something massive comes my way. So,
Is that that random one that popped up, Dave?
No, the thing that
About the Jersey National
oh my, yeah, right. What they call
Championship.
the Super Bowl of arm wrestling or whatever.
One
No, that one's been there a while.
what you're talking about, the one Walker and Mignonia are throwing?
Yeah. That's the
Yeah,
one.
I'll probably go to that one.
You guys going to the next annual Big Apple Grapple?
no.
They probably won't even announce when it is until 3 days before.
Not after our last podcast. He's probably going to stab me.
No.
Colin, did you miss the last one? Was all about Jake Harris.
I don't even know who that is.
He's that guy that fucking says that no one can use New York arm wrestling except for him. And
I saw James's post about that.
yes,
Yep.
James came on here, and that dude kind of screwed with some of Dan Schwartz's sponsors, but he's that guy that like pulled a knife on someone at an arm wrestling match, and
Okay.
pretty extreme. And he also has like tried to get everybody shut down, and he throws events on top of like other people's events in that area. So he's done some shady shit to James. So James came on here and a couple other people, and we talked so much shit on that dude. It was like, well, I'm gonna get stabbed.
Yeah, it's pretty rough, living in like where the like this actual like political warfare amongst these organizations. And as somebody who's more interested in pulling than getting involved in that shit, I do see the detriment because now I've been dragged into it firsthand. So it sucks. It sucks. It's no good for the sport as a whole, and it doesn't help anybody to succeed at anything, especially them. Because do you really think somebody's going to go quietly after being attacked? Not in this community.
Well, the other organization, who shall not be named, is presently having a civil war. But with the combatants,
AWU.
yeah. Oh, I was going to mention the name, but yes.
So, Kotler kind of backed out of AWU and gave it to Robert Kelly. Robert Kelly was trying to clean it up and get it to be a little more serious. And those guys like fucking decided
they didn't want to be serious.
They didn't want to be serious and like started their own fucking chat and shit.
Where the chat is now run by William Palmer, Non Yon, some Canadian dude named Andrew Yakimovich from Halifax, who's somewhat of a goofball.
I'm glad Robert Kelly decided to start being more serious and take shit more serious. And he is doing really good live feeds.
I did advise him that if he wished to come to the Northeast, he should probably apologize to one of the promoters and his wife in that area.
Yeah, I told him the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Might be safer. But oh well. But now they cleaned up their chat. They actually had a very, very illuminating, very useful discussion on training methods between Cody Wood and Kalen Gilstrap the other night. They actually had some serious discussions as opposed to just, stupidity and dick pictures.
I prefer the dick pics, but
well, some people did, so I can, tell you who. Basically who you
who's packing?
Gilbert Gottfried as Robert Kelly. That's a good one.
Oh, yes. No, Schmo, actually, Kelly, we've talked to Kelly. Kelly, we can hope that we can actually, work with those people if they aren't running a dumpster fire like Kotla was.
Well, I told you, like, he reached out to me and sent me an entire list of all the equipment he uses for his live stream without me even asking. He just sent it. That was pretty nice of him.
He asked me when my next national tour was going to be.
Had a good conversation.
National tour being, when am I going to come through Oklahoma? And I said, July or early August.
Yeah, we're talking about you coming through Oklahoma has dual meanings.
This is true. Only you would think of that. No, that's the other chat. They're the ones that are always talking about who's coming where.
Is that why you're in that chat, Dave?
Well, actually, Palmer put me in. At the moment, I'm in both of them.
You can always exit. You choose to stay in by.
No. I'm just keeping an eye on things. Occasionally making a smart-ass remark about Hunter Wells, just to keep him on his toes.
A watchful eye.
Dave, don't lie. You like it.
He enjoys it. He gets his kicks off.
Dave likes the drama.
He loves the chaos. Thrives off of it.
Drama, chaos.
Dave Shill.
Chomps on that shit like it's breakfast.
Let's see. Staying on the chat for those pics. Actually, they're kind of into the dick pics, you have the tit pics, a whole pile of really, their main subject of discussion lately has not been sex. It's usually drugs. All these 20-year-olds trying to decide what steroids they need to take. It's like, for God's sakes, you're fucking 20 years old.
Don't they know that's for us older men?
Yeah, it's like, what the hell? It's amazing.
I ordered some trend.
Oh yeah.
No.
Between the trend, I mean, really, it's been quite great detail. Who's doing this? Who's taking what? How many milligrams or kilograms, what the fuck they're taking. It's like, Christ, whatever. You're 20 years old, dude. Why don't you get your full potential first?
I agree, Dave. Like Dave Schubert, he's about reached his maximum potential and now should switch to steroids.
No, I should. Even now, I don't feel like I'm covering all my bases. I'm not. I'm really not. Like,
see, he froze up.
There's so much like potential to, iron out strength programming and muscle building programming. Like,
right.
I don't understand how people hop on that stuff.
A lot of them do it too soon. Like, I could see if you plateaued for a few years and you're like, fuck, dude, no more gains.
Yeah. But there's just still so much you can reap. Like, look at Bowen. Like, he's not lifetime natural anymore, but look at how much strength gains he's gotten just from good programming from a coach.
Right.
He went from benching not shit to he's going to hit 315 soon, which is pretty remarkable. That's all within a month or two of strength programming.
Right. That is true, dude.
Good point.
Like, there's so much gains that are yet to be uncovered by so many people. And they just think, oh, I put in all this time and effort. No, you didn't.
Right.
You went in the gym. You've been showing up for 10 years doing the same program that's not periodized or anything like that. What have you actually fucking done?
Yeah.
By sheer luck, you gained an inch on your arms just because you showed up there and your body has to adapt. But have you actually put in the time and effort to research how to peak yourself or anything like that? No.
Right. A lot of times just a few changes will knock you out of that plateau.
Yeah.
So doing the same shit you always do. But a lot of the guys that switch to steroids too soon, their muscles get stronger than their bone density has had a chance to fucking, and their tendons, and then they get injured.
Mm-hmm.
Or they get a broken arm or something because they've, they're not ready to handle that extra strength in arm wrestling.
For sure.
Yeah, it's the schmo. Welcome, Dave Shell, starring in the new Welcome to Oklahoma. Yeah, you know what I'm looking for? If anybody on any of our 12 people who are actually watching this know of groups in Western Tennessee, I'm just looking for somebody to hit there on the way from the tournament in St. Louis down to Mississippi.
Right.
I know some of the folks in Mississippi, but it's too much to take in one day. So about halfway would be Memphis if there's somebody in that area.
Post on the 98 page and ask.
Oh, I will when we get closer. Like I say, it's talking July here, so it's not all that.
Fran Drescher as Ryan Bowen. It's a good one.
Yep, have to add a couple states pulling that I've never pulled in. I was going to last summer and then landed in the hospital. Oh well.
Oh, Schmo said Tim Bresnan. Dave.
Tim Bresnan is in Nashville,
Eastern Tennessee,
Central Tennessee. But yeah, Bresnan just moved from Connecticut to Nashville.
He may come up to the ref at Winter Blast again.
Yeah, I was thinking when I go down there, I'll have only be a couple hours from Alabama too, and Brandon Irwin that moved down there from Easy Rollers in Rochester is having a hell of a time finding pull down there. Can't find that much in southern Alabama.
Why don't you document this trip and call it Highway to Shell?
That's not that funny, but I love it.
It works.
I love it.
Dave, that could be your podcast, dude. Highway to Shell.
Hmm.
Just all your travels.
Well, hey, Jennifer Timlin told me to, do something when I went out to, Kansas, and I actually did start making a couple, as I was driving down the road, and then, like I say, kind of took a turn into the St. Luke's South Hospital in Overland Park, Kansas, and
Oh yeah.
so much for that project. But oh well.
Every 15 minutes, you could cut to a quick clip of you masturbating with the gold bond.
I think
No,
YouTube,
word from our sponsors.
YouTube would probably throw us off for that, I would think.
I'm still going to try to get Gold Bond as a sponsor for Winter West. It'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Note to self, don't ever say anything again about your sexual proclivities, as they will run with it. But oh well.
It's just the Gold Bond was not the norm choice for lubrication.
Well, Drew wants to know, asking the Nightmare when's his next tournament. Apparently, the Drew just got on and missed him talking about how he's going to take a rest and then go to Winter Blast. Well,
No.
28
New way.
new way, then a rest and Winter Blast.
Yes.
New way.
New
Yeah.
way, then Arnold's, then Winter Blast.
And Winter Blast, then Rust.
Apparently, Dave got on, didn't listen to Daniel explaining that either.
Oh,
Yeah. Right?
No, I misspoke. Occasionally I do.
What the people are wondering is when you Drew just asked when your next tournament is.
That's what I just said. You're not paying attention.
Talking Ultimate Dude. Well, I didn't know that you asked that question from Drew. But Drew also asked Dave, do you like the sensation from the menthol Gold Bond?
The matter is, I'm not going to speak about the sensation, but
You like it?
you're all making assumptions about the sensation, where, hey, science, follow the science, try it, follow the science.
The thought is this though.
Experiment, try it yourself.
Do you
I think we're all comfortable with just anecdotal.
yeah. Dave, do you enjoy the sensation of the menthol or do you need it to get feeling?
Somewhere in that, whatever.
It's like necessary.
Well, it's cheaper than Viagra, but on the other hand, Medicare doesn't pay for it.
So do you get a semi just smelling it? Anything menthol?
I just like to thank you. I just
He
like
gets
to
a whiff
thank,
of menthol and he's like instantly chubbed.
I just like to thank the other 5 people on this, or the other 4 people on this podcast for paying my medical bills. Thank you.
Many times.
The Drew said he's been using Gold Bond for about 24 years. Best stuff ever.
See, there's further,
Dave, how long have you been using it?
I'd
Just
have to give
tonight.
that some
What?
thought.
Oh, Dave.
I'd have to give up some thought. Not 24 years.
Well, did you start right out of the gate with the menthol, or did you build up to the menthol?
I know, just the menthol, just the green bottle.
Jesus.
The only time I have the yellow bottle is when the travel bottle is a yellow bottle because they don't have the green bottle. You can't find it that easily.
I hate to.
Now, are the bottles one-time use, or is this like you use the powder and you just?
Oh no, the powder. We're talking powder here.
Okay.
Yeah, we're talking
Now, I hate to bring up urethras again, but does the menthol burn your urethra?
Actually, no.
He's built up a tolerance to it. Like in The Princess Bride, when he could take that iocane powder and not die from it.
Mm. I don't know. I can't say I'm familiar with The Princess Bride, to be honest with you.
What?
Devin's forearm said the stuff is ungodly expensive. Well, Moneybag Shell fucking buys it by the case.
Well, you can if you really need the money, you can substitute. Let's see, what's the generic from Walmart? What do they call it? What's
Kmart?
generic?
They call it burnt urethra.
There's Kmart, Aldi. There's well, they're not really generic, but
No, the Walmart is
They call it Ding Sting.
can't think what the hell Walmart's drug brand is.
drug brand.
Equate.
Equate. Yep.
Thank you. You're absolutely correct.
I came from the Drew. I don't know.
Nope, you're absolutely correct. Equate.
Smart guy.
But it's not as good as the name brand, he said.
Mm-hmm.
We got some Gold Bond pros.
Oh, no, I didn't say it was good. I just said for those who are not money bags and don't want to get the real thing, hey, what the hell?
I didn't know we had a whole fucking room full of fucking Gold Bond experts.
Just connoisseurs.
They're like former
See
Gold Bond.
what you're missing. You're acting like I'm the outlier here. No, you people are the ones that are missing a good trick.
Nah.
You are
Ryan, don't try it. Don't do it, man.
People?
I feel like I have to because, like,
Don't do it. It's gonna cause a divorce.
dude, one, Dave Shaw swears by it. So I'm like, who am I to say that's fucking stupid unless I try it to see if it is or not?
Now listen,
And if you
Dave
try
hasn't
it,
been with a woman in 24 years.
and if you try it and you don't like it, fine. Give me the leftover bottle. I'll just sanitize it to make sure I don't get any of your germs, and use the rest of it myself.
Dude, the other day we were at Target with my daughter and she started running around. And so she comes back over near the basket and there's a lady nearby. And she's like, this lady like bends over and like rubs her head and is like, oh, you're so cute. And I said, careful, she has head lice. And oh my God, dude, the reaction was fucking awesome. The fucking lady looked mortified. And I'm like, well, don't randomly touch someone's fucking head. I don't want like random people's greasy hands in my daughter's fucking hair.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean? Like, get the fuck away from her.
Oh God.
And then Jen was so mad at me for saying that. But we'll be in line at Target and I'll be like, Everly, keep your hat on or everyone's going to get head lice. And everybody in line is just like, gets real uneasy.
A lot of your stories I end with Jen gets really mad about this or Jen gets really mad about that.
Oh, dude, she
Why?
finds nothing I do or say funny whatsoever. She thinks I'm ridiculous.
But
You clearly haven't pitched Highway to Shelter yet.
Constantly just looks at me and goes, "You're an idiot." Or how are you? You don't deserve to be a father. Pretty much.
the Drew said 24 years ago, cute girl is hanging out with shoes, socks on, said my feet smell good. Yeah, except the foot powder, that's in a blue bottle. You're not using the green bottle on your foot, are you? Huh.
He knows what bottles for what part of the body.
Hey, I've never bought the blue bottle, but the blue bottle is the foot powder.
This amount of Gold Bond knowledge, I'm not sure I'm comfortable with.
Dave, why haven't you explored the foot powder?
Because I don't beat off with my feet.
Are you just not mobile enough?
What a great answer.
Oh man.
Jesus.
I was not expecting that, Dave. Thank you.
Since you asked.
Alrighty then.
Have you tried with the just the original version and it just like doesn't do it?
No, I said, no, if you were listening, I said the original version goes with me on trips because you can't get the green bottle in the travel size.
Oh.
No, here's the Drew. Tried the blue bottle once, just clumped up. So went back to the green stuff. Yeah.
Yikes. I would think like if
All of a sudden, all the shelves, all CVSs are empty of all the green bottles.
I'm just thinking
Let's try.
If you have any sort of chafing going on,
You know, if enough people
the
will listen,
menthol would not be a good combination with any sort of chafed area.
you know, I'll tell you, with if more people will listen to these things, you know, that you wouldn't be able to find the stuff. It'd be kind of like the NyQuil and DayQuil is now. You can't find the NyQuil or DayQuil because, or especially pediatric NyQuil and DayQuil, because it's all, you can't find it on the shelves. My God, if more people watch this, you wouldn't be able to get Gold Bond either.
Gold Bond might sponsor, and because I mean, this opens up Gold Bond to a whole new demographic of like 14 to 18-year-olds. We got to have an episode that's just like 98 Live Gold Bond edition. Gold Bond episode.
I feel like that's what this
Live
is.
episode?
I know this turned into it, but
Probably not live.
the benefits of Gold Bond.
Did you know you can use Gold Bond for that?
Yeah, the Drew is getting into some serious detail of how to use it.
Mhm.
Like you should make sure that you're completely dried off after the shower before applying the Gold Bond. I would imagine like Gold Bond and semen turn into like cement. Like thick paste.
Well, here once again, it's time to do some experimenting there, Gordon.
I would think you would know by now, Dave.
No, I said it's time for you to do some experimenting. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not going to answer all your questions. You have to take a flyer on some of this yourself.
Dave, is it a good way to fix drywall?
That entire brick wall behind Dave is semen and fucking Gold Bond.
Just semen mortar.
Yeah. It's all mortared with semen and Gold Bond mixture.
Yeah.
Ay, ay.
God, true.
Mm.
Dan, with that TV in the background, we can see you're not wearing any pants.
Evan's forum said you can make menthol biscuits with the cleanup.
Hmm.
It makes great.
Drew said, Dan, if you'd used Gold Bond, you would have gotten a medal at Olympia like me.
Oh,
Savagery. Or maybe I'll just have to try it out before New Way.
makes great pottery. Dave, you should try to make like a coffee cup out of semen and Gold Bond, and then glaze it, put it in the oven.
Yeah, the party arm is actually out of commission.
Smoky cheese. What kind of smokage are we talking here?
The good kind, of course. World Strangers, man. He's got the good shit.
Does he?
Oh, yeah.
Racist?
Racist?
What's that?
What did you say? That's racist?
Oh, I said good prices.
Oh, I don't know about that.
There are a lot of arm wrestlers that smoke weed, dude.
Oh, hell yeah. I think almost like probably the majority of them do. It would be safe to say there's a majority.
Definitely a lot of them. Shit, but you don't smoke weed, right? Have you ever? You son of a. How about you, Colin? Oh, you're
Never once.
you're Canadian. Of course you fucking do.
No, never once.
Really?
Straight and narrow.
I tried it once when I was like 17 and I was like, nope.
Narrow at least, Dan.
I tried it once, but I was about 28 at the time. It's like,
They had weed in the 18th century.
No, it was very irregular back then.
Secondhand.
It wasn't as potent, and you could never do exactly what you were getting because it wasn't as you couldn't really predict. And that's why I figured, hey, when I drink so much, if I drink X number of drinks, I can calibrate how drunk I'm going to get. With the weed, you just couldn't, because it's just, you never knew what you were getting. So that bullshit on this stuff.
I had some stuff called white gates that everybody was going crazy over. White gates. Weird looking.
The only reason I tried it is I figured, what the hell? I had graduated from high school in the year of Woodstock, and I thought, shit, Shell, you're a 69er, you should at least try it once.
You're a 69er, huh?
69 jokes were very big back in 69. Yeah.
Had a Dave, you ever try that snow stuff? It's like a white powdery thing laid out in a line.
No, that as a matter of fact, no, the only
Snorts his gold bottle.
illegal drug I ever tried was marijuana, and whatever the hell it had in it. I mean, it might have had something in it, but no, none of those shit, never. And no, I'm not old enough that when cocaine was legal, or in Coca-Cola, but
Oh, it was legal.
Oh, hell, it was used in all sorts of medicinal stuff.
Right.
Over the counter and whatever. Oh, God, yeah.
It's my new training area.
Tooth drops for kids. Oh, absolutely.
Interesting. Yeah, I think I've seen like pictures before of those ads talking just about like, hey, like if you need to pick me up or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Nice, Ryan. That picture.
And then you had the pseudoamphetamines that were used as diet pills and for women in the 50s and 60s, particularly. So it'd look good for hobby. Yep. Oh, absolutely.
They also had this really fun spin on smoking. I forget what it is, but yeah, they had some interesting ads back then.
Oh, wait, you mean just tobacco? Oh, God, the advertising. Oh, for tobacco. I'll tell you, when they finally banned tobacco advertising from TV, it was like hallelujah, because some of the commercials were so fucking stupid that the worst one, there was Winston. Winston's thing was Winston is good like a cigarette should. So this asshole professor, who basically would say, and the tagline is, what do you want, Professor? Good grammar or good taste? Because technically it should have been Winston tastes good as a cigarette should. And it was such a fucking stupid commercial that it was like, thank God they took that shit off. And then, of course, the sexist ones too, like you've come, for the special cigarettes for women, Virginia Slims, and what was the other one?
Me?
You've come a long way, baby. Was that a Virginia Slims jingle? You've come a long way, baby, to get where you've got to today. You've got your own cigarette now, baby. You've come a long, long way. I think it was Virginia Slims. But, oh, God.
Virginia Slims.
Oh, the nightmare. What we have there? A whole slew of,
You don't got to read them out loud.
Oh, is mine with Ron's shirt?
Is my other order coming with Ron's shirt though, with maybe protein powder?
It could. It could.
I mean, that fits the way to go, right? It's all natural. Greens. You're giving them greens, man.
I have fruits and greens, actually.
I can use some fruits and greens
products. Dude, I have like $3,000 worth of NatFit products sitting right behind me. So if you guys want some, let me know.
You just giving it away?
I was gonna bring it to Winter Blast and put it up for sale at Winter Blast, like a super sale, like $20 for any item.
How much is it worth? 15?
Actually, like their products are fucking expensive. If you look at their website, they're like $40 for their protein powder. Their creatine went up real high because it's hard to get the raw materials right now. So that jumped.
You're in great company here. The William Palmer's the sports team, their email address is natfithattiesburg@outlook.com. Thank God they're in the
Josh
NatFit.
Berger said, according to Rebecca Todd, it's a performance enhancer and it's a problem. Marijuana. Would you guys say marijuana is a performance enhancer
I feel super
for arm wrestling?
it's mega enhanced. You know, you ever watch Super Troopers? Enhance.
I would say that I don't think Rebecca Todd's in any sort of position to be making any sort of statement like that, is she?
I've never.
Is she a leading scientist that we don't know of?
I don't see people smoking weed and then running a fucking marathon. I see them just saying snack time and just sitting on a couch. More so than it being an enhancement for arm wrestling.
You know, it's funny that the actual pain receptors that we have in our body are right parallel next to CBD receptors that when we smoke the weed that the actual plant interacts with in our bodies. So push comes to shove, this plant is actually engineered on this planet for us to help us with pain.
Does anyone believe in this?
It's not an issue. It's
Even as a pre-workout in any way or form.
like you could like take a vitamin that's just kind of level of a vitamin or something like that.
To me, or does that seem strange?
None of that is scientific, though. People say how much stronger they feel. That's not scientific. That's anecdotal.
Yeah.
Right.
You can't say it's actually performance enhancer without like actual data and metrics behind it. You can't just well, if these people say this.
I feel stronger.
Sure.
I ate a cheesesteak.
I down a gallon of coffee before I go work out because that's my pre-workout because that gives me the exact energy I need. It's like saying it's exactly like it's the same thing.
Do you actually down a gallon of coffee?
No, I don't actually down a gallon, probably a pint, but that's about it.
Christ. I haven't drank a pint of coffee my entire life.
That's a pint too many. Coffee sucks.
I hate to agree with Dave, but I agree with him.
Thank you.
I don't really drink coffee. I've always been like an orange juice guy in the morning.
I go through tea by the barrel.
Lately, I've been drinking chai.
Chai. You, Mr. Bougie Pants.
Yeah.
Kim Kardashian of the arm wrestling world, man.
Whiskey.
So the Phelps won while high. Yeah, unfortunately lost a fortune after got the bad publicity.
Nowadays, it doesn't matter because it's fucking so legal everywhere. It's like, who gives a fuck? I would never fuck. I don't smoke weed,
but because of how it's getting so legalized and so normalized across the board, it's becoming. I mean, it really is supposed to be considered the same realm as caffeine from coffee, because coffee is just is even more addictive than marijuana is, in my opinion. You know,
if I happen to have some marijuana, I might sell it, but I would never smoke it.
Sorry, can I just circle back on something here?
Yes.
Certainly.
Why is Rebecca Todd worried about weed and referencing people who are clearly on steroids?
Right.
Like, why is weed a problem in this?
That's what like me and Berger were joking about the other day. Like, how the fuck are you going to complain about that, but not like your fucking husband's on steroids?
Yeah.
Weed's a problem in the sport?
Yeah. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
What?
Like, you're saying that people who take weed are cheating when literally your husband has been on steroids for however, like 15 years, 20 years?
Hey, Ed DeCruz in the house.
What's up, Ed?
Ed, you should hop on and say hello.
How's that training going? That strict curl, man.
Well, Ed's one of those fucking cheaters because he smokes weed, so that gives him massive strength.
Massive
Oh, I thought
strength.
you were talking about the
Massive.
steroids.
Massive edge.
Ed can't get through a 2-hour practice without going out for a weed break at least 3 times.
Yeah, caffeine is definitely the most addictive drug. Burgers,
Right.
yeah, that blew my mind. Thanks for addressing that, Colin.
My pleasure. That's what I'm here for.
Mhm.
Colin sometimes comes and slums it with us. This podcast.
Stop acting as if I have anywhere better to be.
Well, these aren't even really like a podcast. It's more like just a
Good show.
Bullshit.
a live Zoom,
The chat room.
live chat. Yeah.
Talk to local singles.
You're single now.
Sure am.
Mary Jane heals me. Yeah, buddy.
Who's she?
Ed
Who's
DeCruz.
she? No, Mary Jane is another name for marijuana.
I know.
Oh, okay. I thought you were actually that naive. I was like, oh, you're so innocent.
or Dan's just really
Calls me innocent 45 minutes after I explained to him what sounding is.
sounding. Why is it called sounding?
Because the sound you make.
You know
Oh,
what?
that shit up-
If you put a glass rod down the urethra and then you hit it at different sections of it, it's gonna make different tones. So you could play like a song.
Now, would you feel the vibration?
Probably.
Oh, I'm sure.
It was also one of the favorite torture techniques for the Hungarian secret police during the communist era.
Oh, all right.
Glass rod in urethra and break it.
Ed DeCruz wants the link so he can come join us. My man. Let's see.
Would it be romantic if we sounded on the same rod?
Wait, yeah. Like,
Like a Lady in a Tramp moment?
It
Yeah.
sounds
like a glass noodle.
Yeah.
I'm definitely thinking though that's why you would call it sounding, right?
I'm looking that up right now because it seems like
I was like, Colin's not
He's
talking.
on it.
Is he mad
on
that
the
he brought
case.
this back up? And he's like, hell no, I'm Googling this shit.
yeah.
Like you could play Jingle Bells on the fucking glass rod. Jingle bell.
So sounding is also the science of determining the ocean's depth. That's called sounding. I don't know if that is something.
Oh, now that makes sense. So sounding is just finding out the depth of your urethra.
But sounding tubes are actually medical devices that people found out you can get sexual pleasure from because it can hit sensitive spots and lead to intense orgasms.
Eef.
no.
No.
Just no, because like
It's 2022. Open your mind.
let me shove this shit up that pee hole, see if that works. Nothing
Sticking
else is working.
urethra sounds like a bad idea.
Answer the question, Ryan. Drew wants to know how well you can play the skin flute.
How well can you play the skin flute?
Drew, are you putting out applications for Ryan?
I'm a master flutist.
Petition.
Oh, Armwrestling CEO, what did you just tune in?
Yeah, he came in at a bad time. Sorry, buddy.
Actually, it started out for most of the evening. It was a movie. It was movie night discussing who would play who in the arm wrestling community. But it's taken a.
We came to the conclusion that Dave Shell would be played by Betty White. What's up, Ed?
What's up, guys?
And what are your top 3 guy movies?
My top 3 guy movies? Shit.
A lot of people said like Die Hard.
Oh, that's fun. I was just going to say Die Hard, the first one.
Braveheart.
Die Hard, the first one I loved. Cliffhanger is awesome.
Cliffhanger was really good. Nobody brought up like fucking Rambo,
Lethal Weapon.
Lethal Weapon, Under Siege.
Dude, there's so many. Kickboxer, Bloodsport.
Oh, dude, Bloodsport, yeah. Kickboxing.
13 going on 30.
I watched Kickboxer. That was the first time I bloodied my shin on a tree.
They build those steel sheds, right?
You
Shit.
guys ever watch those Mary Kate and Ashley movies?
Captain Obvious said 98 sounding tubes now available. The thing.
Ooh, I have one that can probably work.
What, a glass tube?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? You're gonna put that in your urethra?
I mean, I've been around.
Yeah, Ed has said Ed was sideways.
Sounding tubes the size of a fucking extra large Michelob Light.
Oh man. Yeah.
You use sounding tubes. I just use a 40.
Ed, how's,
Crush 40.
Ed, do you know what a sounding tube is?
What the hell's a sounding tube?
Oh my god.
Colin's looking it up, so we have.
So the medical use of it is to dilate the urethra if there's like a blockage or a stricture of some sort.
What kind of block do you have in your urethra?
I don't know.
Yeah.
There's also uterine sounds. There's urethral sounds and uterine sounds. And then there's different types of each. There's a bake sound, also known as a rose buzz or bullet sounds, have a long thin metal rod with a bulbous bud on the end. Diddle sounds have a flat end and a rounded end. Hank sounds have a more pronounced curve at the ends, as well as metal rib on each end. Pratt sounds are longer urethral dilators. Double-ended ones are usually almost a foot long with a rounded, slightly bent ends. Van Buren sounds have very pronounced tips and applicators.
This is a lot more information than I thought there would be about it.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, this is
it started as a medical thing, and now it's
out of those options, Colin.
MD, Mayo Clinic. Where are you finding all this?
Which would you choose, Colin, if you had to choose from those options?
I don't know. Like I've had a urethral swab before, like when being tested for
Chlamydia, whatever.
Yeah, anything, right? Just being safe.
Yeah.
And knowing your status. But like that was very small. So I'm not sure what I'd pick if I was going to upgrade.
I have one we could share.
Lucas.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
It's like the whole podcast could join in on that one.
Yeah, we could have a circle sound.
Lucas said Colin looks like
we could have a choir.
And Brad Williams. Do you look like Brad Williams, Colin?
I don't know. Do I?
No. Now I feel like I got to Google what Brad Williams looks like.
What the fuck is Brad Williams? Brad Williams sounding.
Oh,
Captain Obvious said they could be used as straws, and then
he thinks I look like the little person comedian.
What's a midget?
Yes. I mean, sure. Whatever you say.
Ed, how's that training going for the Strico tournament you're on?
Oh, it's going well so far. Getting stronger week by week, so it's good. It's in 2 weeks. Yeah, it's going good so far, so we'll see. The bar I have is I have a shitty old easy curl bar. It's like a very flat. It's not the competition bar is like a big U, so it's actually easier. So my weight should transition good. What the bar here that should transition well for competition. So whatever I'm hitting here, I should be 10 pounds stronger at competition, hopefully. So yeah, so far so good. We'll see.
Dave is showing you his bar.
Yeah, it looks that looks like mine. Yeah, those are they're way harder to use than the competition ones. Like right in the center there's like just a big U. Yeah, it's just so much more comfortable. It's more of a pronated grip. You're just able to curl more that way versus completely supinated.
Now, do they have a different world record for that one? Because that's not the one that some federations would use. Like the Siplenko record was on a bar more like the ones that we have, rather than the one that with the very deep U shape.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know for like, because every organization is different, but for this one, this is the 100% Raw Powerlifting Federation, and they used to use a bar like that actually, but 2 years ago they just changed it to a different bar where it's a little bit more of a U.
That's right.
So, but yeah, you're right. It was a 60-inch bar. It looked like that one, like more flatter. But now the 54-inch bar that they use now, they just changed it. It's got a little bit more of a U. So, I'll take it. Fuck it.
Yeah,
should be interesting. I think you'd be good at that, Dave. You got some big biceps.
I'm pretty good at strict curl. I was always able to curl a lot because that's what I put all my effort into when I was younger. Just big arms, just because I have really long arms. Just had to fill them out. I think my best strict curl was like only 155. I think I have potential to try for more. I could always curl 135 on the straight bar since I was like 15.
Right.
But
dude, that shit is like pretty humbling, isn't it? Like it's harder than it looks.
To do it strict for sure. I do want to try it out. Like really have a go at it, program for it, and give it a go. But
yeah, it's fun.
On a whim, I could always curl a lot, especially with a little bit of back action.
Oh, for sure.
I could do a lot.
Yeah, I could rep 135 on the straight bar if I use a little back, but against the wall, it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I haven't really tested myself too much with that. But yeah, definitely humbling when you slow it way down.
Dude, Brian Bellwood's a freak, dude. That guy does 198, 200 pounds strict curl.
Yeah,
that's pretty insane.
That's his body weight too. It's insane. And Henny's really good because he curls pretty much his body weight, which is like 140. I mean, it's crazy.
Side note: they make a vibrating urethra.
Side note.
Too.
Oh shit!
Thank you for bringing us back to what's
it's important. A new easy curl bar. It fucking vibrates, guys.
Only $36.99.
That's it.
That's it.
Curl if it's vibrating.
Chain
right? Distorts the movement, bro.
Dude, they have whole kits, like it's a whole fucking folding kit with all these different.
Yeah, you got to work your way up.
Urethral sounds. It's like gauging your ears.
Yeah, you don't start with the big one.
You start small, and then all of a sudden, it's like
it's asking for trouble.
So, the only reason why I know what sounding is before this podcast was, you guys ever watch those cut videos, like the videos of the lineup people, like they'll have the white background, and they'll ask guess this person's kink, or guess this person's body count, guess this person's religion, or anything like that. So I watched this one of guess this person's kink, and there's this young kid, like 18, 19 years old, and he had the whole kit. He's like, guess what this is? And yeah, lo and behold, it's sounding.
Then he's like, guess my sounding depth.
I don't know. He didn't ask that, but yeah, he had like the whole variety, the whole shebang of all different shapes and sizes.
Dude, they have one marked with like measurements. Keep track of your progress.
Say that again, Dan.
I said, isn't Ed so happy he joined in on this?
Well,
it's like he's already looking up where to order.
Well,
he's trying to discreetly tuck his sounding kit away, so these guys are on to me.
I'll get it out of frame.
Have the diamondback centipede penis sound. It looks like almost like a string of anal beads.
Are you on Amazon right now?
No, I'm on Chain Gang Body Jewelry.
Oh, what the fuck? Chain Gang Body Jewelry. Dan, how was Vegas, by the way?
It was a lot of fun. Great experience. Definitely a humbling one at that. Kid Jamie Barrett, 16-year-old. God, come on.
Look at it. Look, you insert it, then you pull it out like you're starting a lawnmower.
So
yeah, how good is he? Jamie or whatever.
Yeah, Jamie Barrett. This kid, he's good. I'm gonna give him that. I definitely underestimated him at the table. My first two matches, I had pretty strong wins. Felt very comfortable, a little overconfident, cocky at moments, I guess I could say. And then got to the strap, got very cocky because I was like, oh, I have this kid. I felt what his strength was out of the strap, but I didn't even bother chalking up like I normally would have. Biggest mistake of my life because he slid my fingers down right into the back of his wrist, and he was just able to just peel my hand open.
Yeah, I watched someone posted a live feed of it. I watched your class. Yeah, you went for like what you went 2 for 2, right?
Oh,
You
yeah,
went 2 for 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, at least you won 2 matches, but hey, yeah, it happens, bro.
The second guy that I lost to, I was so pissed because I had him dead to rights, and he knew that, so he elbow fouled on purpose. And in that setup, an elbow foul, win or lose position, is a restart of the match.
Oh, was it WAF? Was it WAF elbow rules?
I guess it was WAF rules. UAL.
Oh, UAL, huh? Okay.
And they restarted the match, and
they restart on elbow foul, right?
So comfortable, and he was literally outstretched, opened up, and then at the restart, he just had the jump on me.
Was that the guy that was doing the pressing?
No, that guy was a fucking cheater like no other. Like I was able to press too at the last minute, and he knocked my elbow off the pad. I was like fucking A, and then the next one I what's it called? I knocked his elbow off the pad because I was like, I'm not taking a loss in this one. And then I was like, the third time I had him, I was like, I'm just gonna hit him as fast as I possibly can because I knew he was putting a lot into those presses, and I was already taxing his arm a little bit, so I had to go speed because my arm was already shot from the catching those two.
It happens, man. That sure happens.
I caught him. I'm a little annoyed with the ref's call because I caught him above the pin pad. I was probably about close to that far above the pin pad. My arm was there, like right here, but my wrist was still above it. And I caught him, and he was going for another surge. And I was actually about to peel out, and they stopped the match. And as soon as I saw their hands going, I saw it's like, I guess I must have fouled or something. And he pushed it down and the win. I'm like, fuck. I shouldn't have let go and given up at that point. But
yeah, it's weird.
Tim Talmadge was reffing it, and I yelled fuck like as if I got hurt almost. And he's like, "You okay, bro?" I was like, "Yeah, he's fucking pissed off right now. Fucked up." And he looked at me, he was like, "It's all good."
I've been there before with shitty ref calls. It happens, dude. Sucks, but
yeah, no, it's.
You should have said it. It's not all good, motherfucker.
What? What was that?
You should have responded with, "It's not all good, motherfucker."
Yeah, I was still kind of bruised a little bit on my ego, to be honest, from the loss that I took to Jamie. I gotta be honest, it definitely gave me another sense of motivation, which sucks though because now my left is out of commission for a little bit.
Your left is still out of commission.
It was actually doing all right, and then I did some after pulling with it at the tournament. I didn't pull with it, didn't compete. I should have competed and not after pulled. But I did it, and I went up against some much bigger guys because the guys my size left-handed. I was literally walking through. I should have entered that class because I would have gotten the jacket. I would have gotten first place, no doubt about it. Because after pull, the guy who got first place couldn't budge me in any way or form in any lane. Like I was literally every lane I was containing him. I was pissed off that I didn't enter, but I went ham in the after pull. Went up against Mega Mike actually, and he I guess didn't think that my hit was strong enough to move him past center, and so I was like, I want to try something a little different, and I applied a lot more back pressure than I normally would, and he caught me, but about an inch and a half before the pin pad, and he yanked me over, and as he yanked me over, I felt multiple crunches running up my shoulder, and then. Now I'm seeing my chromium process is actually poking out of my shoulder.
Ooh. Ouch.
On a side note, I was correct. They make tuning forks. They make tuning forks for the glass rods. It says you strike them on something hard and then touch the sounding rod, and it sends a vibration down the rod.
Intriguing.
And it makes a lovely sound. Different pitches
vibrate differently. Yeah.
different different forks, tuning forks do different vibrations and pitches. So you actually can play a nice song.
Oh,
So I also think I lost too much weight too, Ed. My scale, I think, is broken at home and it's fucking with me. Because I was at home at 168, fully clothed. And I was like, oh, I'm perfect. I go there. I am fully clothed, 163.
Don't ever change the subject when we're talking about sounding again.
Fuck your sounding. Fuck your sounding.
Yeah, you could, but it's possible. You were underweight. Probably felt, who knows? Yeah, there's a lot of factors.
no,
Scale,
Dan.
I think that scale's legit broken because if I thought I was heavier, but I lost more weight than I really did, maybe I'm not feeling as good or as healthy as I should be.
You'd be surprised, man. Sometimes I come in heavier and I feel like shit. Sometimes I come in light and I barely ate and I still feel strong. It's weird.
No excuses here. I definitely made mistakes. I learned from those mistakes, and
it's arm wrestling, bro. We all lose here and there. It's how it is. It's no one's going to be 100% perfect all the time. That's how it is.
The scale might be off, or what might be off is a surface that you're weighing yourself on.
They legit make a urethra stretcher.
Like, depending on the flooring that I'm weighing myself on, it swings by as much as 5.
No, that's true. Yeah, that's true too.
Or like the scale you're weighing on, or the scale that they're weighing you in on. Like, it really does make a difference.
For sure.
Dan, so before you decide to toss that one and buy a new one, it might not even be off.
Gain a little bit more weight now because if I'm planning on being, at the 76s, I can't go any lighter than the 60s that I'm at right now.
I think they have a 3-pound allowance as well for New Way.
Yeah, so I'm eating everything in sight.
Yeah, because I'm gonna do the 76 too. Fuck that. Oh man.
You're gonna be at 76?
I usually do 76 class if they had the 3-pound. Yeah, I usually do 76 class. I'm not gonna do 98.
Yeah. So yeah, I can't come against you lightly. I can't. If I'm in a light, I need to drop weight and hang with the lighter dudes. Because if I'm going up against you, lighter, I'm not strong enough. My speed alone won't do it.
We need to find someone who actually does sounding, because I'd be interested to know, like, are people who do sounding attracted to people with like a larger urethra hole or smaller?
What the fuck?
They're like, oh, that urethra's tight, or do they want a big loosey-goosey one?
Back to arm wrestling. Let that.
You guys are off topic, Ryan. I don't know what you're doing with having them on.
These guys are ruining the podcast.
Yeah, brother.
A little Camarina tequila.
There you go.
Hey, there you go.
Hey.
Couple shots of that and you're fucking sounding.
I already had 3 earlier with a buddy. So now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, brother Pagliacci says Dave Shell is like you should call him a jive turkey. Now, I'm not sure if he's trying to talk 60s or if can somebody interpret that for me?
What the fuck did you call that?
I think he's talking shit. He's calling you a turkey.
How did you pronounce his name?
I said Pagliacci.
Okay, I thought you were trying to pronounce his first name.
No, I said brother Pagliacci because I was not about to try to pronounce his first name, which looks to be like Lucha. But I said Luca.
You guys need to expand your minds like I'm expanding my pee hole.
Quite all right.
I don't. That hurts.
Sounds like you have some experience.
Well, no, I can just imagine it would hurt.
Freudian slip.
Dan, let the left arm recover, dude. Don't pull with your left arm for a while, man.
I'm not gonna. It's probably gonna take some time. It's probably
it will, yeah.
Months.
How much?
6 months.
Yeah, for sure. Half a year, I'm sure. Yeah. You have to let it recover, dude.
But the other side to this is that because of I don't know if you remember, but I have a condition called Clavin-Steele syndrome, this arm steals the blood supply from this arm, so it literally does not recover as fast. So, and it's more susceptible to injuries in general to begin with. So it's something that I came into the sport with. I discovered it through the sport, which sucks. So it might be just the way the bump.
Right. When you heal, if I were you, though, I would also start strengthening your shoulders.
Yeah.
Your rear shoulders, lats, all that. That's going to help with the rest of the chain.
That's the plan. That is the plan. Heal it up and then strengthen. I'm going to continue training the right, because the
Right.
I'll be strengthening that. So I am gonna look a little bit like a miniature Hellboy, if you may.
Well, you're an arm wrestler, so it's allowed.
I think some hypertrophy training would probably be good for your left as well, just to push all the blood.
For sure. Mobility, whatever you can do.
That the other one siphons off.
Yep. They're going to tell you don't do shit, keep it still, but you don't want to do that. Even doing this is going to help a lot. Like, just
you want to go against the advice of doctors and physiotherapists.
Wear a compression sleeve on that arm while you're working out with the other arm.
What do you mean, on this arm?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm working. I could do that. Yeah.
I don't know if it'll work, but it might,
It might actually help.
equalize the blood flow.
Did you get an MRI there? Okay, checked out yet?
Not recently, no.
I would get that checked out if it got worse after pulling.
Yeah, no,
just to see what's going on.
Yeah, no, I do have every plan to do so. I'm probably gonna have to wait till the new year to do it anyway because of scheduling conflicts and shit like that. But that is the plan. I'm not gonna take it lightly. Not for nothing. If I lose my shoulder, I'm out of money, man. That's my career.
Right.
So I just got a message.
Yeah, be careful, dude.
Mike Mignonia is going to get together with me and start the WPSA, World Professional Sounding Association.
What the fuck, Mike Mignonia, dude? That's
they're watching our podcast apparently. Well, thank you, Mike. We will take
Big
that.
Mike. I missed that guy.
I'm interested to see how we make this a competitive sport.
This could become very competitive. It would have to be like over time, like like how long it would take you to get to a certain circumference.
Right, without getting injured.
Yeah, I don't know how.
You can't just have a rookie coming in,
Yeah,
opening it up.
I know Mike's probably sitting there going, shaking his head at me for getting off topic, but tonight was a slow night because there wasn't a whole lot of arm wrestling news over the holidays. So
yeah. Well, let's see. We got New Way coming up, and then we got your Winter Blast coming up. We got Steve Walker's tournament in February.
Yep.
Are you guys going to be there at all for Steve Walker's in February? Yeah,
I'm going for sure. And I'm going to the New Way thing. And actually, Mike Mignonia is gonna do like a little seminar kind of warm-up session for new guys and novices at Winter Blast.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Nice.
Just
that's nice.
Safe because there's gonna be a lot of people there that maybe have not competed before.
Right. That's cool, dude.
He offered to do that, so that's really cool.
Very cool. Very cool.
Good stuff.
Plus, Winter Blast is going to be a food drive for Phil Abundance also.
Yeah, I'll bring some.
If anybody comes, bring a couple canned goods or something.
I'll bring cans of 500 protein.
Pounds. Yeah, we're trying to hit 500 pounds of food. So,
I'm sure you'll reach it.
That's our goal. Yeah, I think we will.
Yeah,
one canned good's like a pound.
Dude, right.
Yeah, so everybody brings a couple or something. We should hit it.
Right.
Closer to the tournament, there's a list they have on their website of like the top 10 items that they need. So
post on the event page.
I'll post that.
Okay, I'll check it out. I'll do.
Did you guys get your East vs. West trading cards yet?
No.
Fuck.
No.
Yeah. Those are hilarious.
Some newbie.
You have a John Brezink trading card though. Somewhere.
some arm wrestling newbie was telling me how he's like, oh man, I gotta try and qualify for East versus West. I'm like, dude, chill the fuck out. You gotta try and qualify for East versus West. Are you kidding me? Like, you haven't even fucking arm wrestling? These people get crazy with qualifications for East versus West. I'm like, bro, take it easy. Go win a local tournament first.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Go compete in one first.
Yeah, right. The fucking already like, oh, I make East versus West.
they're doing that to try to find like a Paul Lynn or someone that's like under the
That
radar.
shit takes time unless you're a fucking freak.
Yeah, but you're not. Nobody's showing up and like, I don't know who's gonna be showing up, but like fucking Paul Talbot shows up. Like nobody's walking off the street and beating Paul Talbot.
Yeah, it's
Right? Like,
arm
it's not
wrestling.
fucking happening.
Yeah, not in arm wrestling. No, of course not. Yeah.
Unless you're
Like,
Dave.
it's going to be the people that are going to win this and qualify from this region. We're going to know who they are.
Yeah.
Nobody around the world knows who they
Yeah,
are,
it's
right?
going to be like your Paul Talbots, Jason Merlots. Yeah.
Those are like the kind of guys right now that are ready to go. Right.
Some of the guys that might come out of the woodwork, maybe like a Storm Chelino.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah, right.
Yeah.
All right.
David Shubich.
Yeah, why not?
Hopefully in 4 months' time, that'll be pretty sick. But no, yeah, Storm, that's a good one.
What's happening?
Elseth was already having the eye put on him.
I need a couple weeks before I'm going to fucking qualify for East versus West.
Sam Harris would be cool, but who knows? Who's that one guy? Also a Sam Pofcher. I think he's got to come back over here.
Yeah, he's pretty good. He's really good as well.
Light,
See
though.
about qualifying.
Sam's
Light
good.
guy, but super strong.
Sam Pofcher, E.G.
Did
Warden.
he go to France? Sam?
I think he did.
Yeah,
I saw him in California.
Yeah, he went to one of those things in overseas.
Oh, okay. I don't know anything about that. I think he did go though.
I think someone like Kevin Palco is probably going to be getting up there.
He eventually will for sure. Yeah, he's gotten up there for sure.
Yeah, he went to France for sure.
Yeah, I think he took fourth.
Yeah.
So close from the third. Sucks.
You guys don't know him, but I think a person that would have been really good for the qualifier if he was still active at all would be Lance Train. I think maybe Colin would know him.
I don't know that name.
No.
Lance
He hasn't been
Train.
arm wrestling for a good little while, but he was up there running shit in the 155s, 165 pound categories. Really light puller, but he's on the level of like just above, like, well, just at like the middleweight level as far as strength and stuff like that. Because he was really competitive with EJ Warden back in the day. But yeah, then he got a girlfriend. Well, he's had a girlfriend, but then they got married and he stopped arm wrestling competitively.
That sucks.
Yeah, it does, because he's got so much potential. Him and her. She was
Doesn't that
also
suck? Oh, I
really
got
high
married.
up
I
there.
had kids. It's over. Goodbye. The fuck.
Yeah, dude.
I'd like to see how Adam Warzinski matches up with some of the guys up this way.
Yeah.
Like
Zach
Dusty.
did. Remember Zach Lee versus Adam Warzinski? They had that little side table battle at ST League 3.
Yeah,
Fucking Zach was strong, dude. Zach was holding Adam for a good bit.
Yeah.
But this is like what, 2 years ago? So I would have to assume Adam's stronger now, but still.
Yeah.
I mean, that was pretty cool to see. Yeah, I think Adam. I think Paul Lynn would beat him for sure. I think
For
Paul's
sure.
a little too much for Adam Warzinski, but
100%.
Definitely.
I'd rather see probably. I didn't
I
think
would Dustin
Talbot.
Jellicoe
I think
with that.
Talbot can take out Warzinski even.
That could be a match. Dustin's looking for a match at Winter Blast.
Who? Dustin
Jellicoe.
Jelliff? Oh, he's a beast, dude.
He's looking for a match at Winter Blast. That at him and Adam could be a good match.
I would like to see that. I could see that. Yeah. I just pulled a Dustin at holiday practice. He's a freaking monster, dude.
Yeah.
That dude's ridiculous. I would like to see that.
Be a hell of a match.
Our headliner will probably be Austin Jaggers and Derek Smith.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Very good.
Was it left or right?
Both.
Oh, okay. How many super matches are you planning to have at Winter Blast?
I
Should
don't
do
know.
16 again.
No.
We never did 16. Last time it was 9?
Yeah, I
Was
think
it
so.
9? Oh.
I think so. It was supposed to be more, but a lot of people don't show up.
I was gonna
or-
say there was like 15 listed, I think,
Didn't
last
pan
time.
out, yeah.
Holy shit.
Well, a lot of them canceled, but we were going to start them like real early. But
Right,
mean,
right.
either way, the tournament always starts on time. So
Right. No, yeah.
a lot of people were bitching, and I was like, "Who cares? As long as the tournament starts at 1:00."
Right. I think you guys started at like 1:15, not even. It was good. You guys started
The
on time.
entertainment. But yeah, I don't.
Right.
I know Dustin Jellif's interested. Evan Burgoyne's being flown in by Arm Gods to face Roger Learned.
That's gonna be cool.
Maybe Miguel versus Aaron Yearsley.
Oh, I could see that. That's good.
Miguel's got that.
Miguel's a fucking savage, dude.
Yeah,
He is a savage.
he is. He likes to hurt people.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. He's awesome.
We had 12 scheduled for Winter Blast last year. I don't remember if they all took place, but we
It
had
all take place.
Hmm.
But yeah, I mean, we don't have a whole lot, but I wanted to throw a couple women matches in there too.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see. You know, people reach out, and it's like next year I'm hoping to launch a 98 league, and we'll have more tournaments throughout the year, and Winter Blast will be the big one.
Super Bowl. Yeah.
But at least we'll have some sort of ranking system that people in our area that come to our 98 tournaments can get on, you know?
Yeah.
We'll keep it just for 98 tournaments. That way it's not getting mixed up with like other people's tournaments and shit. Mo has a point. He thinks Miguel's going to be too much. Aaron, in his opinion, is too up and down with his weight right now and needs to pick a weight and balance out and get used to that weight.
Yeah, I can see that. That's
Jump-
true.
Yeah, because Miguel's comfortable where he's at right now.
Jody Williams said the same thing.
I agree. Miguel is too much right now, dude. Miguel is savage.
Yeah, so Dustin Jellif, maybe Adam Warzinski.
That would be cool. That'd be a nice test for Dustin too.
Would be.
But who's the Adam is what? How much does he weigh, Adam Warzinski?
Yeah, I don't know. Are they in the same weight class?
Yeah.
I think
They could
Dustin's a tad heavier than Adam. I think.
I thought it was.
Comparable.
Really?
Gotta be close, right?
I thought Adams was closer like to 210, 215, and Dustin was like 198.
No, dude, Dustin's not 198. He's
No?
bigger than that.
No, he's
Yeah,
like 220.
The guy's like
He's
6'2". He's beefy.
Oh, yeah.
He's a big boy. Yeah. Yeah, I would say Dustin's
I
around
think when I
220.
last talked to him, I think he said he was like 210 or something. I don't know.
It'll be a good match, though. I can see it. They're pretty close.
It's far enough away. They want to catch weight.
Now, the problem is this, which Dustin's going to start running into the same problem as Merlot, where these guys, like Adam just won at East versus West. Is he going to want to pull Dustin? Because
Right.
Dustin is a threat probably, but isn't a big known name that just won fucking
Right.
big. So some of these guys are like,
Right.
want to pull someone that's not above them or a big draw.
Right.
That's-
Yeah.
Risk to lose, you know?
Yeah.
So that kind of is hard. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Austin Jaggers, for instance, he wanted to pull someone, and at first we suggested Nick Stone, who's a beast, but that's not a good match for Austin because he's starting to be well known, and if he lost to someone like Nick, that's a bad loss for him.
Dude, Nick needs to get out there more, man. He has so much potential.
Yeah. So Austin wanted someone bigger. So I asked Derek Smith, and Derek Smith's like, yeah, I'll do it.
There you go. And obviously Austin's like, okay.
So that, I mean, that'll be a cool draw too, because like guys like Derek Smith are not up here often, or Austin.
For sure.
So people will want to come see, him and meet him. And
Yeah, dude. Dan, remember Atlantic City, the War on the Shore? Fucking Nick Stone, dude. He beat everyone there, and he beat Tim Bresman, dude. The guy was a freak. I told him before the tournament. I was like, I think you could take the whole tournament. I think you could beat everyone here, and he did. Dude, he's a freak.
how come I don't ever hear anything about
Oh,
him?
Dan breaking up.
He's stupid strong.
Oh, he's stupid strong. Yeah, dude. He's
How
a
come I
freak.
don't ever hear anything about Haynoski? Why do you guys?
Noski is kind of on the DL though. Like he's not, like he stays on the down low. I feel like
He's going to be at the New Way, I think, and I think we'll probably see him at that East versus West qualifier, more than likely.
I can see that. Yeah,
But he's gonna-
he picks his
Husky is a super match with Alco in 2 weeks.
right. Hanoski kind of picks his poison. He doesn't go to every tournament. He kind of picks and chooses where he wants to go. Like the bigger ones or something. Like he's always at Keystones every year.
Yeah.
Was he at Winter Blast? No, he wasn't.
Yeah, he was at Winter Blast.
Oh, he was. Yeah.
Yeah.
In an effort to keep myself safe, I'm actually gonna at the Arnold. I'm not gonna have to pull at all. I am just gonna pull the tournament, save myself because it's literally 1 week prior to Winter Blast. So,
oh shit! Wait a minute. So you're gonna go to Arnold's the week before? Fuck it. Whatever. I would
It's-
too.
days or something. Is it 10 days? It's the 3rd, I think it is. It's about a week or so, give or take.
Right.
Something like that. It's close. So I'm gonna come to Winter Blast, but I'm gonna see how I feel. I'll make my decision last minute of entering the tournament. I'm gonna come to the tournament regardless, but
I just went after pull at Arnold.
healthy for it.
Yeah, I just went after pull at Arnold. Then if I were you,
Pulling Arnold.
no, as soon as you're done the tournament, bye.
Yep.
See you later. Yeah, because like New Way, 2 weeks before New Way is my strength curl, but it's 2 weeks and plus strength curl is like it shouldn't. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
For that, but
Bye, Dave.
see you,
I'll
Dave.
listen to you guys. Keep on chatting.
Later, buddy.
Peace out, Girl Scout.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for the info on
Sounding. Yeah. I'll put you on to anything.
Thanks, buddy.
Bye-bye.
You ruined the podcast. Thanks.
Yep.
So what was I gonna say about East first qualifier? Yeah, it's gonna be 170. It's gonna be tough for the 154 guys.
Bro, I hate the weights categories of East.
I like it because it caters to me.
Right. For me, I'm in a horrible spot, dude.
It kind of caters to me because 170 is like the perfect weight for me. I feel like I got my speed and power. 176, I got much more power, not as much speed. 165, I got more speed if I'm prepared. That's the other thing with the UAL tournament. So I've done a lot of tournaments with Ready Go as the cadence. I should have paid more attention to the cadence there because it was don't move, go.
Oh yeah, dude.
That threw me off big time. So I wasn't applying the speed that I was training on. And so I was a little bit of a fish out of water and out of my element in certain situations.
Experience, man. You know.
Now you know.
Yeah, dude.
That cadence is everything. The cadence for me, because I win at the go. I don't really win beyond that. If I don't catch that right away, it's a challenge for me to catch the win.
It's important for sure to get that cadence right. Yeah. I've been there before in some tournaments where it wasn't ready. They just said, close your hands, go. It's like, oh shit.
It's not
that word ready gives you that warning. Like
you're like almost hardwired when you do as many tournaments as we've done in a short period of time. That was my 20th tournament, right? 19 prior, all I heard was ready, go.
Right.
So I'm almost hardwired for that. And
I mean, I've heard of that before. That just close your hands, go, but it's rare. It's kind of rare. You usually hear the ready.
Yeah, ready. But this one was don't move, go.
Go. Yeah.
Talk about like a psychological warfare. Okay, don't move. Wait, go. Wait, which one do I do?
Right. It's like, dude, that's important. I'll always pay attention to that to see how the refs are, because otherwise, fuck.
Oh, Dan turned sideways.
So,
Hour of the night. Spam call.
yeah, I hate the East versus West weights though. I cannot make 170. Well, I mean, I could make 170, but I'll be fucking depleted. Like I'm doing a bodybuilding show, so fuck that. And 198, fuck that. Just way too heavy. So it's just stuck. So I'm like, I don't give a fuck about you for now, at least. If I had the opportunity, yeah, I'd make the weight cut, but
Yeah.
otherwise. Now, technically, if you win New Way, first place, you're a national champ. That's how it is.
Yep. That's where it is.
Well, that's top three. So, yep, that's right. I want that bad.
You and me both, brother. I need a little more redemption.
That's gonna be fun.
I need a little more redemption for my last tournament. So
That's how I feel. That's how I feel.
I was saying earlier, if we launched the 98 league thing, maybe, I don't know if it'll be at Winter Blast, but maybe the next tournament, we're going to release a belt for the first place of every single weight class, so that in the future, say like the next tournament, someone else wins first place, they could like say you won first place at Winter Blast, Ed, and then Dan wins first place at the next tournament we throw, he could challenge you for the belt.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
That way, some challenge matches would be kind of organically,
happen. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. I like
so say you didn't go to the second tournament, but he got first place, he could challenge you. Or if you showed up at that tournament and won first place again, then no one can challenge you.
right.
You know
I'm the champ still.
Yeah, so you're still the champ.
That would be cool. I like that idea.
So it'll entice people to keep trying to stay in their first place position.
Yeah,
and
that would be cool.
Defend it,
Be the 98 champ. I like that.
Of that specific weight class.
And you're doing both, obviously, for right and left hand.
Here's
right?
my question: if he enters the tournament with the first place championship belt, does he lose that belt if he does not place?
No, because
you would have to challenge. Yeah, the winner would have to challenge.
The first place guy can challenge him.
Right.
Like say Ed got fourth place, and Dan, you got first place. You could challenge him for the belt.
Right. Then we would have a challenge match for it eventually. Right. Okay, I like that idea. That's a good idea.
I like that a lot.
I like how you can only lose the belt too in a challenge match. It doesn't matter in the tournaments. That's
right. Once they're in, like I'm gonna
you have to earn the right to challenge, right?
And disperse them to a first place win at a tournament. But after that, you can only get them in a challenge match.
That's cool. Like that person has to earn the right to challenge you for. That's cool. I like that. I like that. It's like WWE shit. I like it.
Right. And then then we could have smaller events in between the tournaments that are just like a big practice with the challenge matches.
Right.
And we'll just live feed the shit out of all our stuff.
That's pretty cool. I like the idea.
And then also a 98 ranking system, which I'm thinking will just be for the tournament, not super matches. Oh, that way it's easier to keep track of.
Right.
And well, I don't know. I say that, but that might change. But I want anybody that comes to a 98 tournament can get in our ranking system. And that's
That's even further.
Yeah, and just that'll entice people to come out to our tournaments to get on that list in our area.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Northeast area.
more people would travel on their own dime because it would become, at some point it's going to be growing to be one of the biggest and bigger organizations and tournaments to be involved in. So
Yeah, it'll be more incentive,
absolutely.
I mean, the more we grow, like the more tournaments we have, then we'll have more money to throw better tournaments, get bigger names in, cooler matches, or whatever, money on some matches, stuff like that. It's just doing one tournament a year is not enough to have that extra money for like the next one,
Definitely.
which is where sponsors play a big part. So, but yeah, plus I've been talking to Marcus and those guys from Arm Gods, trying to work something out where like our 98 tournaments might become like a qualifier for an Arm Gods tournament.
Who's the owner of Arm Gods?
Marcus
Thompson and Paul Maiden.
Okay.
They're going to be doing some big things.
Right, because I keep hearing this Arm Gods thing. I'm like, what is this? And then
it's be cool. I mean, they're sponsoring Winter Blast and they're flying Evan to our tournament to.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Wow.
Yeah, so that's pretty cool.
Very cool.
Definitely check out their website. You can create a profile for yourself there.
Yeah, they do have a cool website.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, their website's pretty badass.
Do you have your profile on there, Dan?
I started it. I didn't complete it. I got it. I kind of got it started. They sponsored me. They sponsored me to go.
I was gonna make a nightmare joke. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, now we hear it.
Go to Olympia, so I was gonna, of course, support them. They helped. They paid for a good chunk of my travel.
Yeah, dude, that's nice. Yeah.
So they're all about helping everybody out. Expand the sport.
Yeah, they're good dudes, man.
That's cool shit.
But I mean, we could maybe, I mentioned this to Marcus. It'd be cool to work something out where, like, maybe the champions of R98 get a shot to be an Arm Gods. Like, we'd be a qualifier for, kind of like some of these guys are doing for East versus West right now.
That would be fucking cool. I like that.
Because, I mean, we do have some fucking monsters in the Northeast, so.
I think that's all good stuff. I mean, just gets more matches involved, people that no one knows about. It's good. It's a good thing, man.
And then also with the belts, like if someone from out of our area wins the belt and they don't defend it within 1 year, then they have to return it.
That's it.
To relinquish it so that,
relinquish the title, right?
Yeah, that way they can't just win it and not ever come back up to a tournament up here.
Right. It's like, fuck that. I'm keeping it forever.
Yeah. And we'll just kill that guy.
That's fucking hilarious.
Oh my God, Dave Shell died. Oh no, there he is.
I just turned
For a
off the
second, I actually thought you were serious. I was like, what?
my Amazon packages.
It looked like he did for a second.
Did his time just come?
Oh no.
Jesus Christ.
I'd drive right over there to find his will. Dave, who's going to contact me when you pass away for the 98 will releasing? Do you have a lawyer?
No, it's my brother is the executor. My sister, backup.
Will he honor that, or is he going to be like, "Fuck these arm wrestling motherfuckers"?
No, I think it's a fairly ironclad will. Oh yes. I should probably go to bed because I get up in the morning to go to Leaf tomorrow.
Ed, the other thing about with Arm Gods that I want to share, they asked if I could any way to their first event. They would have found me a match, but it was too soon to New Way, too soon from Olympia. I wasn't going to be fresh enough, so they said the next event they will have a matchup for me.
That'd be cool.
Oh, that's cool.
So I got to work in Ireland in like probably sometime point in the second half of the year. I don't know when they're going to have the second event,
Ah,
Are you gonna eat some potatoes while you're there?
Probably.
wait, where do you know where it's going to be at? The second one? What, you don't know where? Any idea?
Probably be in Ireland.
In Ireland. Wow. Holy shit.
Colin's
That's what
back.
that's out of right now.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know that. All right. Wow.
Colin, did you order a sounding kit?
Not just one.
He bought stock and running kits.
Yeah. That stretcher thing was crazy, dude. Jeez.
That was.
Dude, I wish Hawaii had more like arm wrestling. There's like so many beasts in Hawaii, dude.
You know
It's
who my
ridiculous.
favorite Hawaiian is?
Who?
BJ Penn.
He's good. He's cool. It's not my
In his
favorite
day,
Hawaiian.
he was good.
Yeah, he is. He is. Do you know he's like
He tarnished his own legend by trying to fight up a weight class. In his weight class, unbeatable.
oh yeah, he's very good, dude.
He should not have
He's
tried
one
to
of the
fight fucking George St. Pierre.
best. Right.
This dumb shit. He should have stayed in his weight class
And
and
just been dominant.
he would have
right?
just kept dominating.
He's very
and-
good.
And then he got depressed or whatever and got weird and fucking leave the fucking ring just saying bjpenn.com and run out of it.
I think he's like the mayor right now in Oahu.
He might be, yeah.
No, he is, I believe. He works like,
Really?
he works for the government of Hawaii. He's trying to like make Hawaii better and all that shit. Yeah, it's interesting.
Schmo thought I was gonna say Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Dog the bounty hunter. Oh shit, remember that guy?
I don't even consider him a Hawaiian. But
Yeah, right.
but he is really.
Yeah, just a white guy, but I think he was born there and then
Yeah.
just a native from Hawaii. So yeah, he's Hawaiian in a sense, but that's funny.
You should have seen it. You missed it. We are coming up with names of like if we did an arm wrestling movie, like what actor would play like certain guys.
Yeah.
It's funny as fuck.
Oh, it's funny as fuck, for sure. For sure.
I'm still here, just off to the side.
Yeah, we can see.
Mhm.
What is he doing? What's he doing?
He's
What do you think he's doing?
fucking sounding the fucking broomstick.
I knew the you said?
I think I saw smoke.
No.
Yes, you did.
Friction.
No.
Smoke from friction.
Smoke is cool. It's all right.
It's like rubbing two dead sticks together. Dog the Bounty Hunter as Monster Michael Todd. Yep.
It's fucking hilarious.
Or as Rebecca Todd.
Dog would just end up pepper spraying him in the eyes. Like, fuck you. Pepper spray. Get some like Samoan monster. Yeah, Dan, that's a good one.
No. I don't know what to talk about.
As he's coughing, no.
Dave, are you going to practice Sunday? Or are you out somewhere?
It's a blend.
The blend.
No, did you say me? Yeah,
Yeah. You're the only Dave on here now.
no, we will. I wasn't sure if you said Dave or Dan. No, we have our practice. And we had 10 at Christmas. We'll probably have more than that for New Year.
Please tell me Tim Lewis isn't coming.
He didn't show up the last two times he thought he would, but you got me. I don't know if he's still in this part of the countryside with his mom.
Schmo said, Dan, you weren't supposed to smoke the gold bond.
Wait, I can't lace my shit with that? I thought that meant that was good for you.
Start cutting cocaine with gold bond.
Uh,
Paul?
Golf bond.
All right, guys, I'm going to bow out here. Guys,
All right,
enjoy the
buddy.
rest of the night. Pleasure
Hey,
talking with
no
you.
problem.
Thanks
Peace
for coming on, man.
on.
Happy
Yeah,
to
anytime.
you.
Yeah, Happy New Year to you guys.
We'll
Happy
see
New
you,
Year.
see you on here next Friday.
Yeah, probably.
You probably have your sounding tubes with you.
I'll just start sending you the link every Friday in case.
This
Yeah.
guy-
Good idea.
All right, buddy.
All right, toodles.
Hey, man.
Bye.
Toodles.
Toodaloo.
Not that guy.
Collins guy. Yeah, BJ Penn.
Mentioned something, Ed. You mentioned something about Hawaii arm wrestling. There, a buddy of mine actually down to Hawaii for vacation, and he was able to link up with a couple of arm wrestlers down there.
Yeah, no, there is a few arm wrestlers. It's just not like, I don't know if it's not like widely known or widely popular. I mean, it is. But yeah, no, there are some arm wrestlers there for sure.
Yeah, they apparently know about you, me, Brian. They think we're all hysterical.
Come
Oh,
on.
that's funny.
That
I
kid-
went there in 2016, but that was obviously before I ever started arm wrestling. So if I was arm wrestling, I obviously would try to link up with someone there. But
Yeah, seven mixed blend.
that's what the flavor's called.
No, that's what's inside of what I got going right now. So I got this guy who comes every week, and he hands me this tube. But he looks at me, he goes, "Thank you for hosting," and he walks away, and he just pulls. He does no other interaction, and it's fire shit too.
Yeah.
Dude, that's fucking amazing.
It's fucking. I love it. I love it every time, every week.
Bro, that's amazing. That's good for you. I would take it too. Shit, but yo, come on over whenever you want, bro.
Yeah, that's what I pretty much tell him.
Dude, I've got this shit. It's called the unicorn poop. It's fantastic.
Unicorn poop.
It's really fucking stinky in a good way.
The names that people come up with these days, like whatever happened to the old school sourdough?
I know, but I kind of like some of the new names. Mimosa was good.
That's what I hear.
Yeah, the way you
Yeah,
said
that's what
poultry, like you had to throw a little extra into that, didn't you?
I had to, bro.
That's something called white gates that people really liked.
White Gates. Oh, never tried that one.
Gates.
Probably a derivative of the White Widow. I love White Widow.
I haven't had a true White Widow in ages.
I had it actually just last week. It was amazing.
Really?
Glorious.
Usually anything white is good.
Yeah,
for sure, dude. I've got this shit that's really white. It's called Dosito. It's really good.
My favorite or anything purple though. That's my personal favorite.
Yeah, okay. You like a lot of purple like yours?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a very white green type. Like the mimosa I really like that white green piney. I really like that.
I mean, not gonna lie, my close second is the whites. Yeah, anything with the whites. Sour D's up there as well.
Purple's probably we're like reverse. I think purple's probably second for me, but the whites, like anything that's like a white green, it's like
Yeah. If you hold it in the sun and can see crystals, it's probably going to be good.
Oh yeah. If I could see crystals, I'm sold, bro.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. You know what I also like to see though? I like to see thick hairs.
Yep.
Like that not stringy little fucking looks
Do you
like
like it hairy? You like it hairy, Dan?
Like pubes.
Do you like it hairy?
Yeah, like hairy, like your back.
Yeah,
like
like my back is around the reference point.
If the nugs look like my back, I'm sold.
It's good.
Like a 70s bush.
Dude, like I don't know if you've seen that shit. It's scary.
Bro, what, your back hair?
Yeah.
No, I think I've seen your back hair. Yeah, you got back hair for sure, bro.
Dude, he had his shirt off and it looked like he still had a sweater on.
Bro, knock on wood. I'm so blessed. My dad's hairy as fuck. My dad's got back hair, and I don't have any of that. I'm so blessed. Oh my god.
Sweater vest. It goes all the way around. It's literally like a freaking sweater vest. Bulletproof.
Oh my god, dude. God bless you. I'd be asking my wife to fucking shave that shit.
I've done it, and it grows back with a vengeance. It's fucking. It's got a mind of its own, man.
Oh my god.
Scary.
Fuck. I'm so glad I don't have back hair. Oh.
Like a werewolf shit.
That is pretty nightmarish, Dan. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Now I understand why.
I mean, you don't understand why until you actually have seen the shit, man.
I have. I think I've seen it online. You posted it before. I was like, holy shit. I was like, that thing's got back hair. Holy shit.
You know what? If I ever need to cut like a pound, I probably could shave my back hair and make rings.
Dude. They say that, hey, it's got to have some little bit of micro weight to it, right? I mean, it slows you down when that's why fucking swimmers fucking shave their body hair. They can swim faster. The body hair actually slows them down.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Did you know that?
Yeah, I know. It makes them more able to glide through the water. There's less water.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy how body hair can really slow you down like that. It's fucking nuts.
Every bit counts.
Dude, body hair sucks, bro. That's why bodybuilders shave that shit. It hides so much fucking detail.
So when I shave, or if I've done the shave, I've done the Nair thing. I get the worst fucking ingrowns. My body does not like that.
No.
Well, I treat my body with like different products to make sure that like I don't get.
Dan, no. I'm going to tell you right now, bro. Don't ever shave the legs, shave the ass. You'll fucking get ingrown hairs like that. The best thing to do is just manscape. Use the buzzer. That's it. Just use the buzzer. That's it. Don't even get young. That's what I do.
Take your whole body and nair.
That's why they got the lawnmower, Manscaped lawnmower. I just got that for
Dude,
I got that for my dad for Christmas.
It's fucking weird. The shirt, but my hairs.
I got that whole kit too. The lawnmower and the fucking nasal thing. And
bro, the weed whacker, yeah.
Oh, they fucking work really nice.
Dude, they work well. My dad loves it. He's like, oh my God, no more nicking my balls.
Yeah, they are nice too. They fucking are a good product.
They are, dude.
Like the product in the chat, somebody.
I should see if they'll sponsor Winter Blast.
Seriously. But even a regular buzzer, if you just buzz your hairs, bro, it gets it so short and you don't get the ingrown hairs like you would if you were shaving.
The original Snuggie. Remember Snuggies?
Oh, wow. I remember that.
I remember my whole family having one. We all had to wear it Christmas morning.
That's fucking hilarious. That's great.
Oh man, that's some good shit.
Who's going to Predator practice this week, Dave?
I haven't the slightest idea. Never know. We have about 30 people on the phone list, and even only a third of them show up, we still have a decent number here.
All right.
Okay, pardon me while I put this on.
Dan Bound is going to eventually start showing up to Allentown practice here and there.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's getting back into it, but the closest good practice to him is Allentown.
They got a couple good dudes up there, dude.
Oh, dude. Yeah, he's just getting back in it. It'll be good for him to go there for sure. Fucking Julian, Damien, Alpha.
Yeah.
Andre McSenior. He'll be fine.
Who the fuck's got that kind of money to spend on a trimmer? Jesus Christ. I get a haircut like literally once every like 3 months because that's what I can afford.
What trimmer?
Looking at the Manscaped one, the lawnmower, $85.
Nah, where you at? Are you on the website?
Yeah, I'm on their website.
I would go to Amazon. It's cheaper on Amazon.
Yeah.
It's like I think it's like $60 on Amazon just for them.
Oh, $60. Jesus.
Yeah, but dude, it's a good buzzer. It's waterproof. It'll last you a fucking long time, and no more nicking, bro. No more fear. It's worth the money. Dude, think about it. Regular buzzers, man. You go down there, fuck, dude. You would nick yourself. That shit. It's worth it.
That'll chew your nutsack up like a fucking.
Dude, if I get a regular good buzzer at like Walgreens, I mean, they're like $30, you know? So it's like, I might as well pay double for something that's going to last me way longer. It's just way better.
And not pinch your nutsack.
And not pitch, exactly.
Right. That's the worst. Dude, that's the worst when you catch a buzzer on there. Oh.
It's the worst, bro. When you get that Manscaped and you let it glide, it's like,
It sucks.
It sucks. It's terrible.
There's no two ways about it.
And my dad was straight up like, get me the fucking Manscaped lawnmower for Christmas. I'm tired of this shit.
That's funny.
It's fucking great.
Well, I have some secret admirer in the state of Delaware. I don't know who the hell it is.
In Delaware?
Yeah, 302. That's Delaware, I'm pretty sure, because 302 Arms was the group down there. Somebody sent me a note, said, "You look like a fucking old lady on the 98 podcast show." And then they sent, "You don't even talk on there." And then they wake up, and then they just tried to call me, but hung up before I could get it. That was the noise you heard. So I called it back, and it says they're not available. So it's some, mystery person.
Reverse, look up this motherfucker. Hold on.
So I just said, "Gee, I wonder who I know in the state of Delaware."
What's the number? What's the number?
Yeah, I was going to, but it's 302
Manhunt time.
401. Yeah, 302 401
Yeah.
6998.
That might be a spoof number too.
Oh, Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree.
Might be a what, Dan?
There might be a number that's like
Yeah, I didn't get to White Pages, the reverse number yet, but I'll let you do it.
Right now. Reverse phone lookup.
Yeah.
Search. It says Dan Schwartz.
that. Must have been my alter ego.
Mhm.
It doesn't say anything.
It's probably one of those Google numbers. It could be a Google because you ping it off of like 3 or 4 different numbers and it's never from the origination number.
Maybe it's a troll account.
Could be somebody who's trolling you.
No name associated with this number.
Yeah,
Yeah. Or-
more than likely that.
302-401-6998.
Yeah, well, let's see.
Try
Mine
it.
says 40169. Mine says landline low spam risk. Delaware area code.
I really want to go to sit down nationals this year. That'd be cool.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Sit down nationals, cool.
Somebody's calling me now.
Yeah, no name, no known.
Oh, it's that same number that's calling me. That same number is calling me.
The fuck?
Yeah,
Right now?
Wait, what?
302-401-6998.
It's the same number?
The same exact number.
That's not possible. What's the number, Dave? 302-4.
I kid you not. I'm on my phone right now, and I just saw the number, and I'm looking at it in the chat on my other phone.
I try a different
That's fucking weird.
look. Phone number lookup.
Mhm.
Yeah, on White Pages, it said it was a landline, low spam risk. But I had to go to premium if I wanted to see who it is. And I'm sorry, whoever it is, you're not that important, and I'm going to look you up on premium. So screw it.
Yeah. Each site I go to wants me to pay to.
Oh, fuck that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. This is somebody who really is bored.
Yeah,
Who
extremely.
really wants to enjoy causing havoc. That's all it is.
It has to be somebody that would have your number and my number. Which, one would presume a puller, because I don't think you and I have that many friends that overlap except in arm wrestling. I don't know who the hell it would have been.
I gotta pay if I want to fucking view this.
Fuck that shit.
It says
But like, why are they calling us this hour at the night?
Who the fuck
How
is
they-
call? Hold on. Someone's call. Is it the same fucking number? Hold on.
Is
Someone just tried calling me. Hold on. Who the fuck? Yeah, 302-401-6998. Who the fuck is that motherfucker?
What?
how they getting our numbers?
I guess you're up next, Ryan.
The fuck? Stop calling me, motherfucker.
no. Let's find out.
Spam. If I
Oh,
find out who this is, I swear to God.
I have a missed call from them about fucking 20 minutes ago.
If I find out who you are, motherfucker, I'm gonna roundhouse kick your head off. And trust me, you don't want to feel that.
From the NSA that was able to get all 4 of our numbers.
That's fucking hilarious, dude. I
Oh,
literally
dude.
have a missed call from it from like fucking a while ago.
I hate trolls. I really do.
But none of you got any messages, text messages. Yeah, I feel I'm special.
Dude, I'm getting a call from it right now.
It's kind of freaky, to be honest with you.
He's fucking calling me right now.
Dude, it's kind of freaky how I think it's a
Same
small
number.
damn call. I'm about to fuck this guy up. Who is it?
Hello? Oh shit. Nothing.
Oh, yeah, of course. I'm not gonna say anything.
What the shit, dude?
Isn't that weird, dude? Like, all of our numbers right there in one shot.
It's someone using a Google account.
Schmo said, Shubit, you little troll.
Is it Shubin?
Because he probably has all of our numbers.
Oh, good idea. Put it in Facebook. The number.
Don't put it on Facebook. Because it's a Google account. So it's a pinged number. That's not, you're not getting the number.
Sometimes you search for a phone number.
I'm gonna go on YouTube and sign off from my YouTube account.
I don't know if that'll work because I just searched for my phone number on Facebook and it didn't come up.
I'm using YouTube signed out, guest. All right, good.
And my phone number is linked to my account. So,
motherfuckers, I wonder who it is.
Nick Maripodi just said, "Hey guys."
Yeah, it's probably Nick.
Did you say it's a Delaware number?
Yeah, 302 is Delaware.
Delaware.
Yeah, because they're the group down there, the Joe Schaefer's group was 302 Arms.
I'm right next to the patio. I'm like, I got the lights on. I'm like, watch some motherfucker just show up in a mask or something.
Dude, you know how scary that would be to just see
Bro,
like
if I just
silhouette?
told the lights, I'd be like, what the fuck, dude?
You see a silhouette in the fucking.
Could you imagine it said like fuck 98 on the fucking mask? It's like a 98 fucking.
It's an anti-98 terrorist.
Yeah, yeah. Oh shit.
One of the AWU guys.
Oh my God.
Sent out their agents after us.
Joe says it's a Google WhatsApp type deal, but some folks are dumb enough to use it elsewhere.
Yeah.
Whatever. It's so nice to be loved.
Yeah, that's annoying.
I
See,
want to-
whenever I come on the podcast, I silence my fucking phone. And also when I go to bed. Because, dude, fucking Nanya, well, that time, Dan, when he called you,
Yeah.
what was it, like 3 a.m.? Some crazy shit.
3:30 in the morning.
Yeah. And, dude,
Did you know it was him though? Like, did it say?
yeah,
Donnie?
it said it was you on my
Hold
phone because he was calling through Facebook Messenger. And luckily, my thing was muted because I'd be pretty fucking mad if I was laying in bed and that shit rang.
I forgot to mute mine that night, and he fucking calls me at 3:30, and I had gone to bed late, and I had to wake up early anyway, and I was already kind of like tired and shit, like exhausted from the earlier podcast, and I was like, I had work in the morning, so he wakes me up to yell at me. I said, I'm fucking sleeping, I'm going to bed, and I hang up on him, and then I wake up the next day to go to work, and I'm pissed off as fuck. I fuck everything up that day that I wanted to do right. I did nothing right. I get on the phone with Ryan. I said, I'm fucking gonna kill this motherfucker. What do I do? And he's at this.
Yeah, he did. I mean, he did the same shit to me, and I was like, dude, come on. Be funny if all of a sudden it joined the chat.
Coming up on mine, on the recents on mine, it says Dover.
Dover, Delaware?
Dover, Delaware. Yeah.
Weird. Who the hell lives in Dover?
Right.
If it's an arm wrestler, dude, I mean, who the fuck? There can't be that many people that live in Dover, Delaware.
Or just a troll that lives in Dover and, an arm wrestling troll.
Probably
Yeah.
didn't think, but you probably don't have the right number. I keep saying it, and Schmo even said it.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Oh,
Weird.
iPhone is entering the chat. Watch this be that person.
No, I think it's gonna be Nick.
Nick Maripodi.
Yeah, he does. Does he come on his iPhone?
Oh, Nick.
That's my guess.
We will finally get to see his sister's tits.
Yes, indeed. Yes,
It's just
I
him.
said iPhone. That's why I figured
Nick.
it would.
Nick, we're still waiting for those titties.
We're also waiting for you to show up and pick up your damn shirt and or your jacket and your phone charger. They're still at Predator.
FTG. Christopher Gregory's never done that to me after he got exposed on here. Nanya, aka Christopher Gregory. Arsonist.
Hey,
Hey Nick, how you doing, bud?
good. How are you?
Well, not too.
If you ever show up, your jacket and your phone charger are in the corner cabinet that's up above the recycling the garbage can.
Is it in the back room? Because I'm not allowed back there.
No, it's in the room the room
Okay.
where our tables are.
Why aren't you allowed there?
I don't know. It seems like it's a special room or something. I don't want to go in there. So
Back room. What do you mean?
I had to have a Nick. I had surgery this week, Nick.
oh, really? On what?
My urethra. I tore it while sounding.
Oh, geez. I'm sorry. I know that sucks.
Mhm.
I'm just kidding.
How was everyone's holiday? Good.
I had a urethra rejuvenation surgery.
Oh,
Yeah, we'll be. Hey, you certainly are not working on Sunday. We'll have a practice. Come down and pick up your jacket.
all right. Yeah. When's the next tournament?
Tournament 28th of January in
Where?
Atlantic City.
Oh, that's not that bad.
When you coming to the next Predator practice?
Maybe this Sunday. It depends how I feel. Yeah, maybe this Sunday. I don't know. It's New Year's Eve, so
Oh, I'll be there, Nick.
New Year's
You
Day.
be there?
New Year's Day, Nick.
New Year's Day.
New Year's Day, 10 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, that's the thing.
What's all that?
I don't know. It's early for me.
Oh,
I agree, especially New Year's after New Year's Eve. I'm gonna be fucked up.
Nick, are you going out partying, Nick?
I'm going to a brick drop in my town where they're dropping a brick. I don't know. They redid the whole center of the town.
Someone's taking a shit,
Brick.
aka dropping a brick,
Dropping a brick. I don't know. Who knows? So
dropping a brick off at the pool.
it's warm out up here. It's 50 degrees.
Where you at?
Wilkes-Barre, Scranton area, Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Did you hear good things? Oh, you know where we're at, Ed. It's right one town down from the Tomato Fest.
Yeah, I know where you guys are at. Yeah.
I'm sorry, you guys know it is Pittston. I know that, but
Right. I'm right near Philly. So yeah.
So we'll see you at practice Sunday, Nick.
I'm going to try to make it. I know I want to come to more practices and I want to come to tournaments. I got to get myself involved if I want to be on the 98%. I know that. There hasn't been a lot of tournaments, though.
Well, maybe not for the last month, but I mean, Hell's Bells for a while there was something you could have gone to every freaking week. In fact, some weeks you had a choice of 2 or 3 or 4.
This is true.
Well, I
Yeah,
want
November was years.
4th of November, and everybody said they weren't going to go. That one in Long Island.
Well,
No,
we're
the Big Apple.
that we're not going to go to.
No, it was already on the 4th. I was going to go, and everybody's like, "No, we're not going." No.
I actually wanted to go to that, but I wasn't going alone.
Ah.
I like their awards.
Yeah, I got to get a funky award. I'm tired of just getting plain old medals. I want to get a hammer or one of those big gorilla things or whatever.
You heard what happened with me?
Winter Blast Dragon.
Wait, what?
Oh, you didn't hear? He went
No,
after
wait. What happened, Dan? What happened?
Jack went after one of my sponsors.
He went after.
Yeah, he actually like he started talking really shitty about me and about me as an arm wrestler, and
Really?
yeah, and like just trying to like discredit me and discredit the organizations I was representing, and just overall Northeast arm wrestling as it is.
Why did he bring you up and talk shit? Don't understand.
Because he had posted a pretty much a sponsorship announcement on his Instagram highlighting me, and he tagged New York Arm Wrestler. And because he tagged that, apparently Jack has access to getting notified anytime someone tags that. And he said, we don't recognize him as a New York arm wrestler because he hasn't won any championships of ours.
Not to mention he's pulled a knife on a dude at a tournament.
So, needless to say, he will not be supported by me, nor and pretty much my entire crew will not be going to any tournaments of his. He has alienated himself because of that interaction.
He tried to shut down James. Wow. He tried to shut down James Reed's tournament at the fairgrounds.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he's like just fucking going wild, thinking he owns New York Arm Wrestling. So we talked about him on the podcast last week, like a great bit. And James came on and told us a bunch of stories, and everybody's like, "What the fuck, dude?"
Holy shit! Yeah, because I didn't know this.
They're fucking with the guy's sponsor,
Jack Arias, the little the Spanish guy. Wow.
Yeah. So he also
I actually have the guy's fucking number.
Well, do you have it?
I have his number. I speak to him once in a blue moon about his tournaments, but he's always been nice to me. But I mean, that's crazy.
You know, send him to me and we'll call him live on the show.
Oh my god! Well, I would. He knows me because
that Ryan. I'm hopping off when you do that.
Oh yeah, no.
I'll do it by myself, dude.
I can't. Yeah, I've heard stuff about. I'm like, what? That's crazy.
But the fucking guy, like, you know, we talked a lot of shit on him last week, but it's like, dude, he throws tournaments like the same day as other people's, and then tries to call everyone and say that the other guy canceled his and all this shit.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's not good.
What he did to Dan Schwartz pissed me off because it's like, it's hard enough to get sponsors for arm wrestling. So that caused a little bit of drama. Now those sponsors are like, you know what, I just don't even want to get involved in arm wrestling. There's too much.
Right. That sucks.
It's got me warning all the other sponsors that I've actually reached out to and spoken to and tagged and everything. Hey, I just want to let you know this is what's happened. I want to make sure, you know, you're prepared for a level of insanity that might be coming your way. You know, I hope it doesn't affect our relationship. I want to get ahead of it because I don't want my and people who I worked hard to build a relationship, you know, that I started, not including arm wrestling, because some of these people were people who I am a customer of.
Yeah.
And I relationship.
Right.
You know what I mean? This is a person I go on a regular basis. So if that relationship's ruined, I'm not going to that place again because I'm going to feel uncomfortable going there.
Well, sure.
You know what I mean? Like the ripple effect that this man has tried to create, but I was able to salvage, is insane.
Crazy. See, that shit's no good for the arm wrestling community at all.
No, because then those sponsors will never sponsor another arm wrestling event.
You're right.
That was dumb on his part because he lives in that area. So some of those sponsors that Dan had, he might have been able to benefit from and get them as a sponsor for his events if he was normal.
That's a shame. That's a shame.
Self too.
It sucks when people just can't work together, man. Seriously.
You know what the craziest thing is? When I first got into arm wrestling, he was actually one of the first people I reached out to. He actually was. And he never got back to me. I reached out to him a second time, and he still never got back to me. By the time he got back to me, I have already been connected with Steve Black, Mike Aiello. I'm sorry, I'm gonna stick with these guys because they A, gave me exactly what I needed right then and there, and B, they didn't, make me wait for a response.
Crazy.
They helped me out quickly. At the same point twice, didn't I, dude?
Yeah, it's safe to say that the dude is kind of an asshole.
We're only seeing your lower half of your face, Ed. Your lower.
It's because I'm being lazy. I'm all standing up close to it and shit. Yeah.
You're like,
Yeah. I know. Yeah.
your beard. We get it. You have a nice beard.
Yeah, man. Some people, I'm telling you. See, that's I don't know. Guys like that, man, they shouldn't be involved in the sport, then, if they're like fucking crazy like that.
Yeah.
Definitely not.
Especially with history of stories, apparently. Like, come on, man.
Hey, Ryan, make sure you cut this part out, though.
Why? Fuck that guy.
It's weird, dude, because he's always treated me like I never got bad vibes from him. He always treated me well. I mean, I went to his American Dream tournament, so
that I don't want this to happen to another athlete, because you know what? He doesn't care about the athlete. He cares about the money that he can make. And if you're not making him money, or possibly taking money away from him making it, because he doesn't know how to interact with other people,
I don't know.
you're a threat to him.
I don't know.
That's not fair in any way or form in building a community, and that's not how you build a community.
That's weird. The first time I met him was at the American Dream Mall tour. That was the first time I ever met him in person. He seemed nice. I mean, but yeah.
He's nice to you in person, but once he's right behind your back, he'll stab it. He was very friendly. Tournament that I met at too. Very friendly. He treated me. I went to the second tournament that the second New York tournament that I went to. I didn't pull. I was at the after pull. And
was it his tournament?
It was his tournament. It was his tournament. And he came up to me and treated me like I was freaking royalty. He treated me right, like literally almost as good as he was treating Zaza. Like he was like, put his arm around me and he was showcasing me and he was talking good all about me and showboating me type of deal. I was like, okay, I see what you're doing here. I'm a salesman. I get exactly what you're doing. You're trying to make me, drink your fucking Kool-Aid, and I ain't gonna do it. And the way he was, you could tell the minute I had no interest in engaging with that, off to the next person.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had no interest in working with somebody who can help him, who had maybe better ideas than him, and they can actually know how to implement them. But
yeah, it sucks. Okay.
Before I forget, Ryan, that Nat fit, are you still dealing with that?
Hey, Ed, check
Ryan?
the chat.
See the note, Ed.
Check the chat, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, I got some back in. All right.
Ryan, are you still dealing with that Nat fit?
Yep.
All right, because I joined a new gym, and it's an actual chain around the country. So I was wondering if I can introduce it to them.
You might be able to. A lot of those bigger chains shy away from that.
Okay, it's Crunch Fitness, if you ever heard of it.
The chain.
Yeah. Ryan, are you
Ryan?
about to fall asleep?
Right.
Hey, I see that, Dan.
Oh, Ryan, are you about to fall
That
asleep?
wasn't it, though. That wasn't Dan. You see that, Dan?
Dave?
Come up in your phone numbers.
That wasn't the number, though.
Yeah.
Check that though. Like copy that number, see if that comes up in your contacts, or is a number that you've seen before.
The one that he posted, the show. Who's the show anyway? Do you know?
Well, he's kind of like the arm wrestling confidant. He takes care of business for us.
Gotcha.
He represents the usual suspects.
Oh, okay. I see.
He's an amazing individual. Very, very awesome.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Like the YouTube mafia.
Okay, that number is Jack Arias.
What phone number?
No, the one that the show posted, the 516-806, that's Jack Arias.
Oh, I'm gonna add that to my list. Just for fun.
Well, I'm delayed here I got the fucking YouTube. That's funny. Okay. So yeah, that's interesting.
Always very much a legend.
So that number, it belongs to Jack. That's the number I got for Jack. Yeah.
So is that where the number came from, Shmo?
Oh no, it got deleted.
What do you mean?
Where did that go?
I'm a legend. That's great.
Yeah, the note where you had a note. Oh no, yours is still there.
I need that number again.
Oh, I have it. I have it. I'll just share it right now.
Hey, text it.
Should I just put it on the chat? I'll put it on the chat.
Or just text it to Ryan. You don't have to put it in the chat.
Okay, I'll text it to you, Shorts.
Just say it. Just say it. I'm typing it in right now.
Okay, never mind.
516.
Oh, let me find it. I got it.
806 something, but I don't remember the others.
It's 516-806-8525. That's the number I have for Jack.
Let's call him.
Please leave your message. 516-068-525.
Hey Jack, I heard you want to arm wrestle. It'll be like bringing a knife to a gunfight. So you try to stab me in an arm wrestling match.
Oh, that's funny.
I should have called him a different. I should have blocked my number. Well, I'll teach him to mess with our 98 crew. I'm gonna put. Oh, oops, that was wrong. I threatened the wrong person.
No, that's definitely what you said. 806 516.
Okay, I got it right. Never mind. 806. All right.
Yeah.
8525. We're good.
8525. Yeah, 516-806-8525.
Dude, I'll post that number on Craigslist and be like, free weight plates, and he'll get calls all fucking day long. Free Britney Spears memorabilia. So Nick, I'll see you Sunday then, bud.
Yeah, I definitely want to come to another practice. Oh, Ed, before you may have forgotten over this.
Wanting to and coming are two different things, Nick.
I know. I got to get more involved. I know that. I want to go to the next tournament too. And
what are you gonna say, Nick?
Oh, who won? Now, did you win in pro, both left and right in the 185 over the Tomato Fest, or you don't remember?
No, I took second. Matt Flip won first on, I believe, right and left.
He's a beast.
Matt Flip him. I took second to him. Yeah, he won first on right and left.
All right. What about that guy from New Jersey?
Oh, now, if you're talking about our class, the 206, my class was Matt Flippin, but then the 206 class or the 200 class.
Yeah, that's
the 200 class. Damian Lucian, I believe, took first. Yeah.
Was that the guy who went to practice in Allentown?
Yeah, he practiced with Allentown. Yeah.
Dude, that didn't look like. I was surprised. I went up against him. I started introducing myself. He's like, "You know who I am. I pulled you at the Tomato Fest." I'm like, "Really?" He looked a lot different at the Tomato Fest. He felt so much stronger too.
No, I don't know. I wonder if we're talking about the same person because Damian is fucking strong, dude.
Yeah, this kid was big. That kid, that Dave, you gave him a ride, right?
Yeah, he's getting better all the time. Yep. That's what
Was
Yeah,
he
he's
the
a
one that
freak.
was at Allentown?
He doesn't even go home anymore. He just sleeps at Dave's house.
Oh.
Actually, we don't know where exactly he lives. We drop him off and he goes wandering off into the night.
Oh. Anyway, he just felt a lot different. I was surprised. He won the 205.
Yeah, he won the 205. Yeah.
The first year he pulled, he had only been practicing for a month.
Right.
Second both arms. So now he's pulling pro in a lot of these and kicking ass in pro and semi-pro at Keystone.
Yeah,
But
he's
you
really good.
5 though, right?
Huh?
You won the 185, or you got? I can't keep.
I
should
took-
know because I'm taking score. Look at me right there, schmuck that I am.
No, the 185 I took second. Matt Flip took first.
Okay, and then in our class it was
Damien who took first. I took a second on one of the hands, then I took a third on the other hand in the 200.
you won one of them.
No, I didn't get a gold on that day. I got 3 silvers and a bronze.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I was. Whew.
No, yeah.
I gotta learn. I want to learn how to keep score more, Dave. I know it was tough that day, but I gotta learn the brackets.
You got to learn how to arm wrestle.
I know how to arm wrestle. I just got to get strong. That's been my problem all these years. I don't have strength. I don't have a hit. But like I said, if I stop you and it's 1-on-1, now with a pro, different. You give me a novice, I bet you I can beat any novice in the country, and I'm serious too. If I stop you.
You should beat every novice in the country. How long have you been arm wrestling?
Actual novices, about 2 years now.
You?
Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. I'm sorry.
Nice try,
Bullshit.
Nick.
You were pulling before I pulled, and I've been pulling 5 years. Don't hand us this crap.
Novice. Still?
I got to get stronger. I've been going to the gym. You wait and see me in a couple months. Oh, I'm going to hit it hard.
I need water. I'll be right back.
Okay, since I did the brackets and made up the report, open left 161 to 185, Matt Flippin, Ed Texera, Flash Surplus. Open right 161 to 185, Flippin, Texera, Singly. The 210 open left, Luciano, Texera, Maripodi. And open right 210 Luciano Romanowski Texera.
Yeah, Romanowski. That's the guy from Jersey, right?
Yeah. I trained him. He's good.
Oh,
He's
yeah. He
decent.
got a good cup. I couldn't get over his cup. I was like,
Yeah.
who gets you in there? I was like, he's a top roller, though. I believe he was top roller.
Yeah, he's more of like a high hooker.
Yeah, that's what I want to learn too. That's another thing. My top roll, if you don't have the strength in your hand, you're just wasting your time. I mean, you're not.
He was my very last match that day. I was so fatigued by that. Oh my god.
Yeah. Definitely. I definitely want to pull. I definitely want to go to another tournament. I don't care if I place or not, but got to get stronger.
I was so glad I beat Flash that day. That was a good day.
I didn't realize. I just saw that. Yeah, he's
fucking strong, dude.
He never gave me 100%. He always gives me like even up to 90. I took his hit and I couldn't believe it. But yeah, Flash has been doing it. He's been arm wrestling for almost 30 years. So
yeah, his hand and his hit is retarded.
Yeah, he's got that. So
well, and Flash is often cited as an example of somebody that really could be much better, except he never trains. He never basically shows up
right.
Tournaments. He really does
he's
not.
got
He could be much better.
Well, none of the local guys are really training anymore. That's the thing. Ever since that bar closed, I mean, we've did a couple different bars, and we have the Grove in the summer, but no one's really, that's tough.
No, you have to go up to Punishment or come down to us.
Yeah, that's it. Either or, which I plan on doing.
Supposedly, Dan Bound and some folks are going to be starting something in Berwick. But to be honest with you, you're probably not much closer to Berwick than you already did the other two.
Berwick's
in fact, they told me tonight, which I wasn't aware, that the last couple of months they've generally been they said they've been practicing at Chris Wandel's place outside of Moscow, which I thought, wait a minute, I've seen Keith post shit about their practices up at Uniondale.
Yeah,
but they told me tonight they've been at Chris's place for a while.
I know they had practices up there, but
Because Chris's place is only like an hour and 10 minutes for me, as opposed to an hour 45.
yeah, he's about a half an hour for me. Scranton's a half an hour from Wilkes-Barre, from my hometown. So
Because I could, I could actually make that occasionally, because I'd have to leave our practice too early. I'd really have to skip out really super early to get to theirs at 1 o'clock.
o'clock.
45.
But yeah, all right. And something else I was going to say, I can't remember. It was something with arm wrestling and training. I'm going to the gym, the Nat Fit. The hell else was there? Darn it. I don't remember. Oh well. All right, I'm gonna get going though. I'm gonna try to get to bed early tonight so I can get up. And
What time is it?
20 after 1.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, thanks for letting me on. And like I said, I didn't come on for a while. I want to get involved before I come on. I just next tournament's in Atlantic City in January. Is there any like
January, Atlantic City, and then 2 weeks later is on the 11th is at that dad's in Lumberton, New Jersey.
Okay. Yeah, just let me know who's going, if you guys are going to go or not. I mean, I know I want to go, but
We'll have a real crowd from ours going to Lumberton. I don't know how many will go to Atlantic City.
Well, me and Dan will be in Lake City. I'll be at Dad's, and then we'll be at Winter Blast.
Oh, when's Winter Blast?
March 11th, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, March 11th.
March. Oh man.
It's gonna be sexual.
Hey,
What the fuck did I just hear?
there's gonna be monsters there for us at fucking New Way.
I know, dude. New Way, yeah, dude. I think New Way's gonna be interesting.
It's gonna be interesting as fuck. Did you see the amount of tournaments that qualified for that shit?
I know. There's a lot. I'm like, oh shit.
I'm like, I actually looked at it. I was like, okay, this is kind of interesting. I actually, since I placed in this, and this, and this,
Yeah.
I qualified for in 8 different categories.
Yeah, right. I'm like, damn, I qualified 8 times. Yeah.
I was like, holy last year, huh?
That's fun. Yeah, that should keep me qualified for the next fucking 5 years.
Right.
Mark's 8 ball in the house. What's that, buddy?
Is fucking New Way though. I don't know who's really gonna show up for New Way. I really don't know who for sure.
I don't know for sure, but I can tell you right now.
It's like people. It has to be people that qualified.
Oh, that is true. That is true though. You can't just be. I just realized that's right. You got it. Okay, that's kind of cool actually.
For open, it has to be people.
Cool if you qualified.
But
Yeah, right.
But didn't Reed say the other open? It has to be. But do they also have amateur that does not have to qualify?
No, they have to qualify by attending one of the tournaments.
Oh, okay. Right, attending.
For
Right.
amateurs, though, you're saying.
Yeah, they have to attend, right? Okay.
But for open, you have to get top 3 from one of those tournaments, right?
It's top 3, or some of them are
also 4.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's interesting. All right.
Some of them were more. So it's really.
Oh, this is going to be cool because this is the top guys from the tournaments that want, that's going to be interesting.
I'm going to watch some jujitsu too.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm going there just to compete and go home.
Why is jiu-jitsu so hype? I never understood it,
I like watching it.
I like jiu-jitsu, but it's so overhyped in today's world.
Oh yeah, for sure. I just like to watch it because, I grew up watching Hoist Gracie fucking.
Oh yeah, UFC and shit, right?
Yeah.
I prefer watching fucking Muay Thai fighters in Thailand. Those fuckers are crazy.
That's fun too.
I plan on
they're like Three trumps, dude.
Dude. What'd you say, Dan?
I plan on not sticking around too long for after poll because I know my.
Oh yeah.
Because it's I'm still gonna be on this arm while pulling because it's a peg arm. I don't use it that much, but I use it enough.
Dude, right.
So like
You gotta watch out.
I gotta be careful with my mobility. I gotta make sure I find the right.
Because even the peg
Have a
arm
good-
could right.
Have a good year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Because even the peg arm could fucking you can fuck yourself up.
Yep.
See you Sunday, Nick. Just kidding. He won't go. Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
I mean, I would think that since we have a jacket, but a phone charger, you'd think he would have come back for that damn thing. He's only an hour away. It's not like he's on the far side of the fucking moon. Of course,
an hour's nothing. Yeah,
a little over an hour, not by much.
Try
I
to-
could beat a nitro I could beat a Pittston in an hour 5, hour 10.
Try to entice him to practice with an adolescent.
fuck my phone. It's dying.
No, he's not that far, and whatever.
Oh, gents. I think it's that time.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
Myself. Peace out, Dan.
Have a good one.
Take it a
See you.
little-
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Later, buddy.
Bye-bye.
Come on.
Yeah, it's about that time.
Yeah, well,
Get lazy myself.
Thanks for stopping by, Ed. Always a pleasure.
Absolutely, bro. Thanks for having me. And let's see. So the next time I'll see you, are you gonna be at New Way?
Yeah. I'll
All
stop.
right, dude. That's coming up. That's around the corner in a way. Like,
I know. Winter Blast is coming quick, dude.
yeah, that too. Yeah, dude. It's gonna cut. It's gonna be here before you know it. So let's get ready, boys.
Yeah.
Have a good night, guys. Happy New Year.
You too, buddy. Take care.
See you too.
Hi, Dave Shell.
Hi there.
What's going on, bro?
Well, I'm going to get to Lethal Arms tomorrow anyway. I didn't think I was going to because I thought I had to play counselor, but the counselor session has been moved to Sunday after practice.
You think that was mean to call all you guys from my Delaware number?
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it was kind of weird though. It really was.
Yeah, that was weird.
Because at one time
I
before
didn't
I
even
got
notice that I had a missed call from it.
hacked a year ago, actually at one time I used to have my cell on Facebook, but it could only be seen by friends. But of course I had 1,500 friends.
Yeah.
But after I got hacked, I took a lot of that shit off.
Smart.
I mean, my landline's has been a listed landline for 40 years. But actually, it was 39 years ago. I got the landline. I'm going to get rid of it. I'd be saving $50 a month, and it's all junk anyway.
Oh, yeah.
They have to get into they have to come into, since I still have Verizon for my internet, they're going to have to come in and change something when I get rid of the landline. But it's like $149 once. And after that, I'll be saving $50 a month. That's why I got rid of the TV. I used to have the TV on Verizon too. I was paying Verizon like $300 fucking bucks a month.
Well, it used to only make sense to get that triple play where you got phone, internet, everything all in one.
Well, now what I'm getting these calls and texts from Sirius Radio that apparently somebody, sold them, I don't know, state or whoever, sold them the fact that I bought a car which has the satellite radio in it. So I'm getting all this crap from them, and free offer and all this. Thank you. I think I'll pass.
Yeah.
Oh well. Fox 8 ball, and I'm gonna fall asleep. Is that because of me? Because of Ryan? Are you expecting Ryan to fall asleep, or whatever? But
I didn't fall asleep tonight.
No, I'll tell you though, there for a while, I was thinking that, wait a minute, where are you, I thought you were going.
Yeah. I've been pretty good.
Let's see.
Dan Schwartz is using Dave Shell as his lullaby.
Hmm.
Dave, just tell a story.
Yeah. Whatever.
47 years ago, on a night much like this one.
Once upon a time. Don't all
Tell
get
the story about when you lost your virginity, Dave.
Mm. If you think I'm going to tell you any more sex stories, you're nuts.
I don't know. The Gold Bond.
I did that one.
The Gold Bond has become a cult classic.
It has. That's why, so I'm not going to tell you anymore. One cult classic is enough.
True. I'm going to arm wrestle some people Sunday.
Oh, remarkable. Yeah, we have tonight at Chris Hobby was there with two of his friends, but they left fairly early. But we had two of the newer guys that honestly I don't remember names. They've been with them less than a year. But of course at Chris's place, Chris, me, Roger, two of the newer guys, and Keith and Phil were there for a while, and they left. But that was basically about it.
Cool, man.
This isn't the best place, easiest place to find in the dark. I always miss it. First time I have to go up and turn around. But
hopefully Sunday will be good.
Yeah, I would think.
You know,
Foxy, training with the boys today or taking the day off? I'll train, but nobody will be here today. Well, hey, you never know.
just give Dave Shell the address. He'll be there.
Well, I'm already going to Harrisburg. So, what state is the schmo in?
When's Harrisburg having theirs tomorrow?
1 o'clock, yeah. Yeah, Warren put up something, and for a while it'll look like 4 or 5, but then some other. I don't think they'll even hit 10 tomorrow for the way they were talking. But Justin was going to be there. Musser was going to show up. That Matt Moore, me now. Warren, who the hell else? But who the hell said they were coming? I know there were a couple later because he said private message him, but then some people were sending it publicly. Let's see, arms. What does he have there? Andrew Mayersky. Oh, Miguel. Miguel's going to be there. And Kevin Pyler. Yeah, so actually we're up to John Anthony. Yeah, so what are we at to? We're at least one, 2, 3. Oh, he said just in case that's sick. Yeah, we might hit 10. But yeah, 1 o'clock. Yeah, 1 o'clock tomorrow. I'll be there, of course, with my table if they need it.
Yeah.
And of course, if it's less than 10 people, we have 2 tables inside the place already. That might be enough.
True. Oh, I guess we should call it a night. I mean,
Probably. Let's see. Oh, Schmo's in Southern California from Jersey. Foxy's in Scotland. Okay. Yeah, I haven't gotten to Southern California. See who's going out to John. Oh no, Julian Smith. Andre's fiance is going to be pulling something out in.
Do you think your car could even make it to Scotland?
I'm sorry, what about Scotland?
Think your car could even make it there?
to Scotland.
Yeah.
I don't know. You would make it to Southern California. Not that I'm planning to. I'm planning on going any farther west than that line that runs from Texas up through Nebraska.
Is that your is that the furthest you'll go?
But if the relatives in Kansas City, but I want to hit a couple out there that I missed last. I'm gonna go down and go to the tournament in St. Louis, then go wandering south to New Orleans for the fraternity convention. I'll of course be visiting the glorious William Palmer and his cronies in Hattiesburg, Mississippi. And if I can find somebody in Western Tennessee on the way. Then I got the fraternity convention, and I have to go over. I want to hit Houston for a couple days, Dallas, Fort Worth for a couple days. Kelly wants to see me in Oklahoma City. And I said, actually, I'll tell you, I was thinking of that last year because Oklahoma City is only it's under 4 hours from where I was staying in Kansas.
Yeah.
Area. Said, hey, under 4 hours, that's a day trip for me.
Right.
But
cool, man. Well, I'm gonna hit the hay, so to say. Thanks everybody for coming on.
Probably not. You always say you're going to go to sleep, and then 2 hours later, you're liking things on Facebook. But
This is absolutely true, Dave.
all righty. Well, I will see you then Sunday. If anything,
should be there.
In fact, I'll tell you what we didn't talk about, probably don't want to do publicly, unless you want to end the live stream. I was just going to ask you about your conversation with Kelly.
Robert Kelly?
Yeah.
No, it was good. He just was bringing up some ideas. He sent me a list of what he uses for.
But what does he want to do? Us to collaborate on live streams or what?
No, just wanted to give us some friendly advice on equipment.
Yeah.
But I told him he should probably apologize to James Reed.
Yeah, no, I told him the same thing by text. I mean, I didn't call him, but
I mean, his comments weren't that bad. He was just comparing their hair, Cody Wood and Michelle. However, with that other AWU troll around, I think it made it worse for him.
Well, he said that it was an add-on that that we didn't know the whole. I didn't know the whole story, so I don't know what that he said he'd apologize for the fact that it was put out there, but he didn't think he needed to apologize for what he had said. Whatever. Well, Schmo said Foxy may be happy here. Cutlow kind of broke away from AWU, and sounds like Kelly did too. Basically, what's going on? There's two things. There's the AW chat and the AW Facebook page. The AW chat had been run by Kelly for the last, at least the last month or two. And basically what he was trying to do was clean it up, and he was tossing some people off. And so as of last night, as a matter of fact, last night, meaning Thursday night, a couple of the guys that were tossed off, specifically William Palmer, with the assistance of Andrew Yakimovich of Halifax and Nanya of Northeast Pennsylvania, started their own chat. So there's now two chats running. The one that they are running, they are calling AW Uncensored, or AW Uncensored or whatever. And Roberts, as they called something else like Red Lightning, I think, whatever. So there's two chats going. And then they were going on about how Kotlow, and by the way, Kelly was the only admin for the chat. Kotlow had gotten out of it. But then they were talking about how Kotlow had had taken his admin away from him because he was kicking people off of something. I thought, what the hell are you talking about? Kelly is running it, but what they meant was the AWU Facebook, which apparently Kelly had been an admin of that, and Kotlow removed him. I haven't looked, but in fact, I could take a look who the admins. I don't know if I can see that since I'm not an admin.
All those guys.
But yeah. Oh no, the one the one you said ain't cleaned up. No, the one chat is fairly clean. The other one is not, is absolutely not. The one that's still called, let's see what they're calling that one. They're called AW uncensored, whatever is still whatever. And the other one calling Red Lightning. Those are the chats. Now on Facebook, AW Reloaded, uncensored. Let's see. I don't know if I can see this here on the phone. But yeah, what they put on that, they're of course trying, now they're harassing Kelly by they put up his match with Evanson with Danielle, and they're making all sorts of smart ass remarks about how weak he is and everything else. But
Fuck those guys. I don't even care what they do.
let's see, what do we have here?
Kelly at least is making a smart move to distance himself from assholes.
Rules from the end. Do they
And Robert Kelly did do a good job with the live feeds.
Yeah, the admins for the Facebook are now Kotlow and Grant Diet.
Well, that's all you need to know right there.
Yeah. In fact, let's see, might see all admin. Okay, Grant are both admins, and then as moderators, you got Austin Jennings, Cody Bird, Shanks, Tyler Red, Hunter, William Palmer, and Wiggles and Yakubovich are moderators.
They're all a bunch of bitches. Fuck it.
No, except for Hunter. Hunter's a nice kid.
Yeah, well, why is he fucking hanging with those retards?
Yeah. Well, you got to watch that because you know, remember I was written off by what's his name, Ray Rahim, because I'm still hanging with a retard named Ryan Grondin. You know, since Ryan Grondin's a scumbag, I have to.
What's that guy? He doesn't even compete at tournaments.
Yeah, so I had to be a scumbag too, since I'm refusing to dump you or some such shit.
Oh, Ray Rahim is a little tiny bitch of a person, so.
But
that guy.
Yeah, so.
Snake in the grass. We should end this.
All right.
Before I do fall asleep. But thanks everybody. Much appreciated. Catch you all next Friday.
Yeah, next Friday we'll
See if I can get
in my usual haunt next Friday. 2 weeks from now, you don't catch it 2 weeks from now. I want to forward to the 13th. I'll be coming to you from Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Maybe I'll drag Hunter Welch onto the if I'm there at the barbecue that evening, at least early in the evening, I'll be there with my phone and I'll say, Hunter, say a few words to these people. Let's hear on 98, whatever.
All right, I'm going to end the live stream. So good night, gents.
Okay.
See you guys.